There you go. All right. What's up, folks? I have to like make some hotkeys because alt tabbing every time with this game, it's kind of annoying. Or maybe I could just make it like borderless window. We'll see. Anyway, what's up, folks? We're here. We're just vibing, and we're just enjoying this game, man. This is Destiny 2. I've been playing this game like almost every day. Like, no lie, this game has it hooked me, man. It's actually really, really fun. So I can't help but just play a game that's fun and well designed. So I think I finished the quest for, oh, I gotta finish these off today. Yeah, I gotta do Gambit today. I'm curious as to, also Crucible. I need to also think about what's all this stuff, like the past quests. This is all complete the Lunar Splunker bounty. Yo, what up, my man Di Juan? Gonna nap, but just sending some love. Have a good stream. Hey man, thank you so much. I hope work wasn't too strenuous for you, because it's kind of unusual for you to be napping at this time, but I figured you've been working pretty hard, man. But yes, much love to you, man. Yo, my man Reforge is in the building. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Shadowkeep quest for Eris Morn. So I want to do them. Because before I jump into Beyond Light, like I started Beyond Light yesterday, and I was like, I kind of want to finish all these first before I jump into like any other new story. I want to just finish these off. Just completely just finish off Shadow. Like, I think I finished the campaign part. I think. If I go to Moon, like, this is still here though. So this is probably not done yet. I have like a lot more to do. But I unlocked Nightmare Hunts. What else did I do? There's also, okay, public events, nothing. I also have the Deepening Wake. So another thing I have to do. Essences have moon weapons, but they're sunsetted. So sunsetted, I imagine, means that you can't really use them, right? They're essentially just null and void. So is it pointless then for me to do these missions? Oh, I can? Okay. Oh, okay. You can't upgrade past that. Okay, makes sense. Alright, so then before I go into Beyond Light content, I'm gonna focus on finishing off, because here's the thing. So, in order for me to get to level 7, I just realized, like, this game is locking me out. Because it's saying, okay, so I'm rank 6 now, right? And the only way I can really do anything is do Lightfall. And I can't do anything. So I'm basically locked out of rank 7 because I don't have access to Lightfall, and I can't do Nightfall missions either because it's part of Lightfall, which is crazy. So I'm basically stuck at rank 6 until I'm able to get Lightfall. Rank 6 unlocks everything? Okay, well that makes sense. Because yeah, Lightfall gives you the Nightfall stuff, which I wanted to try. Which is crazy too, because Lightfall is actually, the Lightfall plus the annual pass right now on Epic Game Store is like 70% off. It's like only 40 bucks for both Lightfall and the annual pass. And I'm like, damn it, man, you guys are, it's like, trying to hook me in. But it's good to know that after rank 6, it's just like a number. I thought it was like really important. Because I was like, man, I really want to do the Lightfall stuff. And also what sucks too, dude, I can't, there's like so many things I can't do because everything is either like previous seasons. So for example, like yesterday, I wanted to do some Helm stuff and I couldn't do it because, so this I can probably do, but this I couldn't do. So I was actually in like I was in a mission and then the game disconnected me because it says I needed Battle Pass or Season Pass 20. And I'm like, come on, man. And then the Sabbath Inspire I did last night and it kicked me out because it's like, oh, well, you need Season 22. I'm like, come on, man. Everything is just locked behind this. Because I was like, I finished the mission prior to this one thinking, okay, we can just get in there. Because I was thinking maybe I can just do some of the Season of the Wish content. And it's like, nope, you need Season 22. I'm like, come on, man. I have to literally buy the annual pass just to get access to all this. I mean, even though it's only 40 bucks, it's not like that bad, but it's like, damn it, man. I have to buy like an annual pass and Nightfall just to get access to all this. Cause I know that Mara comes out, I think on the 30th, right? That's tomorrow my time. Like all of her weeklies start to happen for the Ribbons Wish. And I'm like, I really hope I don't have to buy something, man. Because my favorite character right now, I'll be honest, is her. Mara is... she's freaking badass, dude. I love that character. Elm. Yeah, Spirit of Ribbon bounties. Vendor challenge. I can do this, luckily. But yeah, it's legacy. To be honest, don't worry about the seasonal content. Eventually it gets mixed into the game. Okay, well, that's good. Because I'm just like, man, I wanted to do some Defiant. I wanted to do some Sabathun. And I'm like, frick, can't do any of that stuff. Luckily, I have my favorite stuff. I still love Gambit, which is great. I still have Dares of Eternity, which is fantastic. So, yeah, I'm still okay on that. And then Europa, that's for Beyond Light stuff, which is fine. But I just can't do the Nightfall content yet. And I'm like, man, the Nightfall content is so good because one of the quests, it's so dumb because one of the quests for New Light, I think one of the quests for New Light was that I had to take part in Nightfall. Let me see something. Where was it? There's something that I saw before. Yeah, right here. On the offensive. Defeat any boss in the Nightfall playlist and accumulate points. And I'm like, what? Finish the New Light quest. Okay, so the New Light quest is, let me go back. So this one, okay, so I have to do, okay, so I've got to do Crucible stuff, which I can do. I gotta do Crucible, and then after Crucible, I don't know what else unlocks after that, but we'll get that done then. Okay, so that'll be our goal for today then. I'll do some of the old past stuff. I'll do some of this. And then after that, we can focus on the Crucible stuff. Because yeah, I gotta track this today. Or, you know what? Since Shadowkeep is kind of in the past, like I don't, like you said, it's sunsetted, so it's not necessarily something I have to do. I already finished like the main part of the story where Eris touches that statue, and we see that final cutscene. That's the end, right? That's the end of the story for Shadowkeep, right? Where we see Eris at the statue, she touches it, and then we see her turn back to the camera menacingly. I'm hoping that's the end. Or are these still part of like the the story, or are these like side quests that you just complete for Eris? I also have to do the armor synthesis stuff. I gotta do that too. I'll probably do that first, since that's already something I can probably do for free. Yeah, I can go there for free. I'll just jump over there. Weapon quests and Eris Morn is a hive god of war now. So it's not necessarily like, it's not something I have to do, right? So long as I finish the main campaign, it's fine, right? Because I do want to move on to Beyond Light, because I'm really like into the lore, and right now I'm about to talk to Varix in Beyond Light, so I want to continue with that. Oh yeah, by the way, so let me show you my new loadouts. So now that I finally kind of come up with my own idea of what I want to do, basically, oh, this I don't need this. Get rid of this. Okay, so yeah, basically, my loadouts now. So I've unlocked the artifacts for this season, but I also have these cool buffs, and so I have a few loadouts. So this is my favorite one so far. I've got the Forerunner, and I'm going to be looking for the actual exotic catalyst for this very soon, because I want to buff this gun. But I have Forerunner, I've got the Whistle, the combat bow, because I love bows. And I've actually, I probably didn't tell you this before, but in Overwatch, Hanzo was my main in Overwatch. So this is why I love the bow, and then also auto rifle. I love that because of Soldier 76. So this is what I'm currently trying to level up. I want to get the Monte Carlo up. The triangle, square, and circle are champion mods. Yeah. These are for champion mods, yeah. So I just unlocked a few of them. So currently I have a sidearm, and I've got the hand cannon for this one. And then this I have. This is obviously the submachine gun. Unstoppable, anti-bear, and overload. Yeah, that's right, yeah. So I have those ones already. I just didn't get overload yet, but I have the barrier unstoppable ones. Probably play with some... Oh yeah, so the combat of the stag. Which one did I want to use today? And I have Sweet Business too. I got Sweet Business, which is pretty cool. I unlocked that not too long ago. I unlocked a few things like off stream. But I do want to level up my Forerunner though. Oh, not Forerunner, sorry, my Monte Carlo. Yeah, I'll use it for now. Get the pattern from your pulse so you can craft it later. Oh, okay, so this... Okay, so tell me about this. So I was reluctant initially. I was like, okay, I locked it because I'm like, this is probably important. Red borders are craftable. Okay. So I looked at that and I'm like, I'm not too sure what the red thing is, so I'm just going to keep it. So I can take this off. Collection, patterns, and catalyst page. Okay. So obtain weapon pattern progress from this weapon. So I guess I just apply and it removes it, right? Collection, patterns, and catalyst page. Okay. So that was a pulse rifle. Provision 0. It shows all of the craftable weapons. Oh. Provision 0. Galactic Spiral. Oh, sick. Okay, so this is the one that I currently have. Scalar Potential. That was just given to me through some random... Oh, no, I know I didn't take it. I I wanted to go here and see this first before I took it off. I wanted to see what this this menu was about. Okay, that's cool. So then I would just go back and then hold on. So go here. Okay, so pattern progress collected. Okay, weapon. So patterns can be obtained through deep sight resonance, weapon pattern extraction, or weapon dismantling. And as rewards for completing specific quests, you can view weapon pattern unlock progress in the collection screen. Okay. It takes 5 red borders, enclave for crafting. Okay, so just like you said, I can go to collections. Then patterns. Okay, so extract pattern mods from resonant weapons or dismantle resonant weapons to unlock weapon patterns to use at the relic in the enclave on Mars. Okay. So in my case, because I like bows, I'm a bow guy. I guess I gotta... Completing deep set resonance extraction on this weapon will unlock this pattern. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So in this case, I've taken... Okay. That's going to be something I get used to. If a weapon is craftable, the rolls are garbage because craftables have enhanced perks. Okay. So in this case, I probably shouldn't worry too much about this unless there's something really specific that I want, yeah? I'll probably just, like, keep it off for now. Iron Banner. This. That's collected. Shield breaker. There's so many things I have to click on, but I'll do it later. Okay, well that's good to know then. At the very least, I will at the very least, I'll keep an eye on that. Hey, Mr. Shooty, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm on my Titan. The weapons I have are crafted. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'll have to definitely get used to that. But happy weekend to you, Mr. Shooty. Hope you're doing well. Oops. I'm like reading chat and then crash into a wall. Ow. Ow. How am I enjoying Destiny 2 so far? Oh, dude, I really love this game. I'm really enjoying it a lot. I was so surprised too because in my most recent video I was talking about my experience thus far, and I was just saying how like in the beginning I was so like overwhelmed by things, but at the same time it was really satisfying because it was a game that I initially didn't have much interest for, but it was my mistake though. Like it was my own fault because I was led on by the wrong impression by reviewers and too many guides. So I never gave this game a chance for myself. So I said, you know what, let me just actually play the game and see what it's like. And it's been like 30 hours that I've been playing the game, and I'm just like, every day I'm playing. Every single day I'm playing the game. It's like, dude, this game is so good. It has everything that I love in a game. It incorporates team-based shooting like Overwatch. It has PvE, a ton of PvE content for casual. You know, it has like just a bit of everything that makes me enjoy it. So it's like I'm never really missing anything else anymore. This game has everything I want.
For a terminal with elevated access protocols. There might be one in the nearby offices.
So yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I really do enjoy this game. And so I'm gonna most likely do a follow-up video. I'm gonna most likely do a follow-up video after 60 hours on YouTube. Like what it's like being a new player after 60 hours. Because I did a 30-hour video. Like what it's really like being a new player for 30 hours. So I think 60 hours into this game would be a realistic approach.
So that's how they solved for diatomic partitioning, and the macrofusion blending is just apologies. It's just exciting to see the final pieces in front of me. There's a component listed here, some sort of processing unit to calculate the threading algorithms. Looks proprietary. See if your ghost can scan for it based on.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it, man. I really love this game.
Create another one, and none of this will work without it.
It's great because it just, again, it's just like an all-in-one hub. Like I don't have to go anywhere else to find like multiplayer. Like this game literally just has everything in one package. Wait, did I miss the door? Oh, there you go. That's awesome. I saw one of your videos and then saw you were streaming, so I thought I'd pop in. As someone who has over 3K hours, it's always interesting to see what new players think. That's crazy.
Armory Hall, and we'll see what this puzzle looks like when finished.
3K hours. That's nuts. Well, I guess coming from your perspective, what's it like for you? Like playing the game after 3K hours. Like that's years worth of hours, I imagine. Unreal. But that's also exciting and very promising, because if you can put in 3,000 hours into this game, that only tells me that there's so much content to be explored. And the complexity and the depth of this game is just phenomenal. That's another thing that I love about this game, is the amount of depth that this game like allows you to explore. It's like infinite. There's so many builds you can make, so many guns to test out and try, and you don't have to be a meta person to have fun. Like you can theory craft whatever you want. I was like, man, this game has everything. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then after this, I guess we can... Good. Ada says as she types feverishly on her workstation. I used the data you streamed from Europa to make some final adjustments to the device. The original plans from Clovis are out of reach. Whatever he wanted to make from this, it requires theoretical alloys that don't exist. Given what we know about him now, maybe it's best if that vision never comes to fruition. In any case, I was able to see some concepts from the original Ford decisions to finish the prototype. It's my own design now. She steps back from the workstation. The processing unit is the final piece. You retrieved it. It's only fair that you get to close this out. Interact with the Loom prototype to connect the processing unit. Okay. I personally find that this game is better when you ignore the press and reviews. There's a lot of hate that the game gets, and I don't think it's always warranted. I totally agree with what you just said. And that's exactly what I mentioned in my video. I said, if you're coming into this game as a brand new player, just don't watch any reviews, don't watch any guides. Just play the game for yourself and see whether or not you like it. Because that was one of the biggest mistakes I've made, was watching someone else and hearing their like discontent for the game. And it's like, their discontent isn't my joy, you know? And that really ruined my experience, and wanted, like, it just kind of turned me off from the game. So I made it very clear to new players, don't watch anything. Don't watch reviews from, like you said, don't watch reviews from press, not even like content creators, because the game gets all this negativity and that really skews your perspective. And I said, like, you should only watch a review if you're on the fence. But if your heart is really truly yearning to play the game, just play.
Responsibility to it. The weight was almost unbearable. Even
just play the game.
I felt like
it's
never get enough air.
It's overwhelming, yes, but I can understand why.
For the first time in a long while, I feel relieved and eager. The synth weave produced by this prototype won't provide combat effectiveness, but I will continue to explore possible applications. Perhaps Ikora could use
I like her outfit.
disguising her hidden. With more tensile strength, it could reduce maintenance time on red jacks. I don't know what discoveries lie ahead, but I'm eager to find them. Thank you, Guardian. I can't express what this
And this game has just so much quality to it.
Shall we give it a try?
Like, I'm an OG Halo guy, so I grew up with Halo, and I grew up with Bungie, so I know Bungie's quality is amazing. Like, they know how to write good story, they have good character plot, and they're just a good company, I feel. Like, they've always been an independent company, not letting the I guess the toxicity and the corporate structure of the game industry like eat away at them. Ada is awestruck that what she has accomplished with the loom and relieved to have a new beginning for the armory. She thanks you for your help and expresses excitement about the future. Synth Weave Plate, a package containing 5 synth weave per class. Synth Weave allows you to create an ornament of any armor piece you've acquired. Speak to Ada 1 for more information. Oh, okay. Oh, I saw these above my... thing, above my outfits. Ada's mechanical fingers clack away at glass touchscreen. Initial readouts look promising. Power levels are stable and the operating system hasn't hit any assertions. She says the words carefully and meticulously, like they don't fit well around her voice yet. As far as I can tell, the loom is ready for production. Let me give it a test run and see what we can get. If it passes quality checks, I'll explain the process. Okay, so let's speak to her again. Okay, so creating and applying ornaments. Synth Weave is used to unlock ornaments, which allows you to change your armor's appearance. To spend Synth Weave, you must be in the appearance customization section. Please press F1. Use Synth Weave to create an ornament from your collection of legendary armor. Okay. Okay, so I guess we just, legendary armor. So I've got the syntheseps here. Press S. Okay. Enter this screen. Okay, so here's where you can unlock and apply ornaments. The legendary armor. Okay. Got it. Applying ornaments. Legendary armor appearance customization. Selecting any legendary armor piece on this screen lets you modify its appearance. Using the ornament socket, you can apply owned ornaments, unlock new ornaments, or revert an item to its original appearance. Okay, got it. So let's see, what about... See this, I'll use like a cheap fabric for now. So... apply this shade to change the color. Okay. I actually like, Nah, this one's not bad. Apply to all. Context matters. The game is turning 7 years old this year, and a lot of people dropping reviews and such are people who have who have been playing for a long time already and are fatigued with the game. Yeah, that is very true. And I can understand, like, of course it's, you know, when you play the game for so long, your thoughts of the game definitely change, but then again, I think having an open mind to the game is important. And especially when you've got... Ooh, what is this? Ooh, ooh, what the? That's so sick. It requires silver though. Oh, this is so dope. Ooh, the augmented auspice is nice. This is giving me some real mech warrior type vibes. I like it. Yeah, this is my favorite one, the augmented one. But yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying though, Mr. Shooty. It really is context, and I feel a lot of the people who are saying these things are just coming from a place of, like you said, fatigue, but you shouldn't really use that as a weapon to turn people away from the game. You know, you should really try and have an unbiased opinion about the game. And sure, you know, you can have your own feelings of the game, but if you're trying to bring new players into the experience, try and be as constructive as possible and be open to the idea that Destiny 2, like you said, it's still a growing game. Like 7 years, like let's compare 7 years to that of World of Warcraft, which is like a legacy game now. It's been over 2 decades, and you've got Guild Wars that's been out for a long time too. So you have a lot of games that, I mean, even Halo, we could even argue now is a legacy game, right? So the fact that Destiny is only 7 years young should really be an encouraging way to let players get into the experience while Destiny 2 is still very much in its, I'm going to say, infancy. Because 7 years for a game, while it might seem long, it's just like you have other games out there that are just, they're way, way, way more legacy driven, and their community is rich. And so I feel like players just need to, you know, they need to really think carefully about what they say, because people out there are watching, and there are people out there who really, really genuinely have an interest in playing. And if they are, ho 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 ho, this is so nice. Oh, this is so cool. I love this chest plate. Oh, I love this one. Oh, it's so good. Hey, what's up, one-eyed Grendel? Greetings. Found you from scrolling on here. How are you? I'm doing very good, thank you. How are you doing? Also, welcome. Welcome. Also, Mr. Shooty, I'm streaming on Kick as well. I'm multi-streaming, so in the event that you see me talking to somebody else, it's not a bug. I'm just on Kick. I'm streaming there too. So if you want to follow there as well, the quality on Kick is better. I'm actually streaming at 900p 60 FPS on Kick. For some reason, YouTube knocks the quality down to 720p because I guess 900 isn't part of their scheme, not scheme, their what's it called? Their choice. So by all means, you know, follow me on Kick too. I'm always here, just vibing. Plus, we're pretty close to 75 followers, I think, on Kick, which means you guys can start subbing soon, which is nice. So, okay, so I have to... Hold on, I'm pretty confused now. So, I have to click here. And then I have all this stuff. Use to convert an unlocked Warlock armor. Okay, so... Let's see here. So... Legendary armor equipped. Default ornament. Okay, here we go. Okay, so synthwave plate. Okay, it's not bad. What about this one? Mark of the Colliders? Prodigal Mark? I already have that. Be Thy Champion. Ooh, that's not a bad one. Be Thy Champion. Okay, this one I have. I had the retrograde mark, but why unlock it when I already have it? I guess this one isn't too bad. Be Thy Champion. I'm good. Welcome to Destiny, by the way. This 7-year-old game has its fair share of toxicity, customization, and chill vibes. Yeah, I was just talking to Mr. Shooty about it, and we both agreed that, you know, if you're a new player coming into this game, I do think the best solution is just to avoid all of the naysayers. Like, avoid all of the reviews, because it really is, it's not healthy. It really isn't healthy at all to allow yourself to be governed by what other people have to say about the game, just because what other people say, especially when it's a toxic opinion and it's a very skewed opinion, it can really drive a lot of new players away from the game, which is what happened to me. And that's why I was sharing my testimony. Oh, this is dope. Oh, give me this cloth. I'll take the Dreambane mark. Wait, don't I already have it? Oh, whatever, I'll use it anyway. Unlock. Yeah, there you go. Just for the sake of this part here. This is a cool drapery. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. 10,000. I'll take that. Yoink. Nice. And most definitely, and I've been playing this game for 10 months. Wow, okay. 10 months. That's awesome. I've only been here for 30 hours and I'm already having a ton of fun. So I can't even stress how much this game has been a joy, because I told myself I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. I'm going to jump into this game completely blind and fresh, and I'm going to let it just take over, you know? And yeah, it's been, like I said, it's been a fantastic experience so far, and I have no regrets. None whatsoever. Purchase any armor. Okay, I gotta buy this. Okay, let me just do this for now.
Welcome back.
So is this this is the one? Gauntlets. I don't want to buy things too much. 25? This is expensive. I'm trying to save my legendary. I'm so close to getting Jur and whatever. I guess I'll just buy the Concord Fist for now, I guess. Or did I just waste my time? Did I waste my money? Did I waste it?
See you next time, perhaps.
No, don't tell me I wasted my cash there. What do I have to buy from her? Purchase a... Oh, it's a bounty. I'm so stupid.
Greetings.
I bought armor for no reason. Obtain armor. Okay. Okay, Gambit. Let's do Gambit. Because Gambit is super fun. I'm glad you're having fun. I remember when I started, I was super confused. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was, and still am, confused at times. I mean, considering I just bought the wrong thing like an idiot. Bought the wrong stupid thing. Luckily I can dismantle it, but I just wasted my time. But yeah, just like you, I'm like super confused. And I've made some pretty weird, pretty bad decisions so far. Like buying things I know I shouldn't have bought, but I just bought it anyway because I'm like, oh, this looks cool. And it's like, why did you buy that? You didn't need it, but it looked cool.
Fills me with dread, despite being surrounded by guardians.
And yeah, that's very true too. Yeah, that's so true. I can obtain all these things myself, so it's no biggie. Yeah, I can always get them back. It's not like I lost everything. So that's done now. So Crucible stuff I'll do later. I think for now, I'm gonna defeat opposing guardians in Gambit. No, I don't want to do that one. Can I get a better one? As a team, defeat opposing guardians. I want a better bounty, damn it. Give me a better bounty.
Welcome back.
What's this? Hey, Mr. Shooty. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate you. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just try our best to beat some guardians today. Vanguard might be the easiest. Hold on, let me go back.
Welcome back.
Let me see this. Vanguard. What is this? Okay, Vanguard. Oh, yeah, because it is PvE stuff,
It's
yeah.
yours.
So let's see.
You get synthweave, I get research data.
What is the
How would you say it? A win-win.
Okay, so 4 Vanguard ops and solar. Oh, that's easy. That's so easy. Okay. I can do that so fast because I actually have some Vanguard stuff I want to do. Yes! So I can do Xenology or Xenology because I need to complete Vanguard activities. So I want to get Decipher. I already have one. I can get a second one. So I'll do that. That's good. And then, what else did I have to do?
Why should I fear stasis? I've
Yeah,
seen the
let's do
light
that.
used by warlords
Yeah.
and
Okay.
guardians alike.
Let's do a bit of
For
let's do a
evil
bit of
and
both.
good.
Let's do some Vanguard.
And no tool doesn't change
And then we'll
the
do some Gambit too, because I like Gambit a lot. Crucible, what's this? This was the Iron Banner stuff. This is... I'll do later. There's a tip I will always provide to people. Go to your ghost and pick which specific stat you want to focus. So each piece of armor you pick up will have at least plus 10 to whatever stat you're focusing. Oh, yeah. I did that actually on my own yesterday. I was just kind of glancing through my ghosts and I was like, let me just put something interesting on it. So yeah, I did, what did I put? Yeah, I did armor pieces with random stats you acquire will have a guaranteed minimum of 10 resilience. So that's what I wanted because I want to be defensive. So I just put this on there.
Polyphasic recombination are discouraging. Perhaps another route is wiser.
And don't worry about the Gambit bounty. You physically don't have to kill invaders. Your team can no count. Okay, well, that's fine then. Okay, cool. Awesome. Then that is something I can also put less attention on. All right. Sorry guys, I'm like not even in the gameplay yet. I'm just, you know, the stream just started, so I'm just talking to y'all and getting myself organized. So yeah, let's do Vanguard then. I can't do Nightfall sadly because I don't have Lightfall. It sucks. It is on sale though, which is cool. It's $40 for Lightfall and the annual pass, which is crazy on Epic Games Store. But that'll have to wait. So I guess for now I'll just do Vanguard. I'll run in here for a bit, level up my Monte Carlo, and then I'll do some Gambit. And then after Gambit, I'll probably run some story for the end. I will note the max points you can have in a stat is 100. There's no other effect or boost past it. Okay, so basically once I max it, I should focus on another attribute essentially, right? Because at the moment, my two main criteria for stats is resilience and mobility. I want movement and I want defense. So I think after those two, I'll likely focus on maybe intellect. Oh, you jerk. Sometimes, depending on your build, you may have to sometimes go over 100 to keep that stat high. Okay. That's good to know then. FYI, I think this week's Nightfall... Hold on, before I jump over this thing, I gotta read. I think this week's Nightfall is a strike that came with Lightfall on Tuesday when it switches. I think you should be able to do it then. I could be wrong about that. Okay. Alright, so then I should wait till the reset, basically. So that makes logical sense to me. If I can wait till the weekend, then I'm pretty much good. Or not weekend, so I wait till Tuesday. Where the heck am I going? This guy is speedrunning. He's way ahead of me. Spell broken. Oh, see? Now you're dead. See, that's what happens when you go by yourself. Now you're dead. These types of players, man. And then they're the same players that are like, yo, man, why didn't you help me, man? Why didn't you help me? I'm like, you ran ahead of me. What do you want me to do? I think on Tuesday the strike will change for the Nightfall, and if it's not tied to DLC, you'll be able to play it. Okay, that's good then. I guess I'll wait. Because I was like, ain't no way you want me to play for this and I have to pay for it. Oh my god, what the? Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I just want to kill all these minions so I can actually level up my Monte Carlo right now. But that is very good information for me. Thank you. Because I was like, do I really have to spend 40 bucks right now to get the annual pass and Lightfall? It's like, I mean, I like the game, but I'm not even that far yet. I haven't even beaten Beyond Light yet. Uh-oh. That guy needs reviving. Oh, never mind, he's good. Okay. Also, how's the mic to game sound ratio? Are you guys are you peeps comfortable with the sound? Okay, I just actually missed what you said because oh no, I missed what you said. I saw the lowest an armor total can go is 40. What you're looking for is 60 and over. If you find a 70, keep it. Okay. I may have missed the first chunk of that because... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, Rob. I was about to jump over that gap. Oops. But that's what I've heard though too. I've also heard the very same thing, that Lightfall is the weaker expansion. So I was like, so is it even worth doing? Oh. What the? So would you say it's even worth getting as far as expansion? Or would you say like I skip it? Because personally for me, I'm a lore guy, so I kind of want to get it at some point. But if it's not something I should like really think about right now, then I'll just focus on what I do have. Because I have the Legacy Collection, so I've got Beyond Light to finish. I still have Witch Queen to finish. So I don't think it's necessary that I focus too heavily on all that stuff. Hey, these guys are way ahead of me. It's like speed running. What the? The moment I spawn out. Oh, alright. That's a good start, I guess. I'd focus on what you do have. If you like the lore, then you'd want to get it eventually. Probably before the next expansion comes out in June. Okay, that's plenty of time then. Cause that was like my initial thought. I was like, okay, you know, I have until June to decide whether or not I should invest in Lightfall. And, you know, depending on how I felt, of course, with regards to the game itself, I was like, okay, I'll give myself a bit of a, you know, some leniency. So your confirmation on that was all I needed, I guess. Because so long as we're enjoying the content thus far, I think that's all that matters. Because June is a good ways away. Like June is like 6 months from now, so I imagine there's probably going to be another sale for Lightfall at some point. So rather than rush and do an impulsive decision, I'll enjoy what the game provides, which is a crap ton right now, if I'll be honest. Like the fact that I've been playing mostly Gambit and Dares of Eternity more than the lore right now, just because of how fun it is, I think that's enough to tell me that I don't need to really go crazy and buy too many things. Where are these guys at? Okay, I can't shoot that yet. The DLCs go on sale pretty frequently, so as well, so you won't miss anything. Awesome, that's very reassuring then. I was just concerned because I'm seeing like so many missions that I'm like, oh, I can't do it because I need to have season 22 or Lightfall to do this, and I'm like, what the really? I gotta literally buy content just to finish off my new light quests. Like, come on, man. But dude, this game is phenomenal. I know right now I'm kind of sucky because I'm talking to you. But when I'm focused, I'm in this game. Let's go Hanzo mode. Hanzo mode. Holy poop. Man, I love bows so much in this game. It really feels like I'm playing Hanzo in Overwatch. And then when I use the Monte Carlo, it feels like I'm using Soda 76 all over again. This game encapsulates everything I love in shooters. The team-based chemistry, the sheer action of Halo. Oh no. Nice. What do we got today? More enhancement cores, nice.
Is dead.
This is a relief to hear.
If you ever want to rank up to armor, or sorry, if you ever want to rank up your armor to 10,
Return to
give me
me.
a sec.
There is much to discuss.
This costume's kind of cool. Okay, so yeah, you said if you ever want to rank up your armor to 10, you'll need enough glimmer, enhancement prisms, cores, and ascendant shards. Those drop from high-ranked nightfalls, or you can trade some of your resources with Master Rahul. So yeah, I definitely did the Master Rahul one because I was like, well, this is probably easier since I'm farming resources. But I do at some point want to get into nightfalls once they're not in Lightfall. That'd be cool to try. But I know that the battle pass or season pass has more shards, and for legendary armor to be maxed you'll need 1 shard. For exotics you'll need 3. Okay, so currently I have 1 cipher and I'm saving that. I could honestly go to Jur right now and use my cipher and just grab like a quick legendary, but okay, so this is Gambit stuff. Okay, so let's do more Vanguard ops then. Does this count towards my progress? Yeah, it does. Okay, so I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone here. I'm doing the Vanguard ops, but I'm also doing the Xenology. Sick. All right. Perfect. Yeah, this really sucks. I really wish I could just do this later. I'll come back to Nightfall later. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind though. Like what you guys are telling me is really, really important. It'll likely go over my head at some point, I'll be honest. Just because it's like fresh information, but it's good that you're telling me this now so I can, at the very least, have some form of data. Because most of this game so far has just been me learning on the fly. Like it's just been trial and error most of the time. So armor 10, hold on, let me see my armor right now. So how do you know what's armor 10? Sorry, part of my ignorance. So how do you know when you're armor 10? Because this is 1761. Is it just this? I guess this is just this, right? I have to upgrade and I get to, like the 10? Okay. Alright, that makes sense to me. So you can, if you want, there's a kiosk in the tower called Monument of Lost Lights. That's where you're able to grab exotic weapons that came with this expansion. Yeah, I remember Reforged told me, I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, Reforged mentioned before to me that I can use my ciphers at the Monument of Lost Lights to grab whatever I wanted. But I believe that I also need a shard to also grab whatever is in the Monument of Lights. But I think I went there. Yeah, I remember going there, and I wanted to get an item at the time, but it also mentioned that I needed Ascendant Shards to grab another weapon. You'll need the expansions themselves to grab them. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. So if I wanted Lightfall weapons, I'd have to get Lightfall. If I want to be on Light, so on and so forth. Again, my apologies for the half-assed gameplay right now. Just, I'm more of a sociable guy, so I tend to give more of my time and attentions to you guys more than the game at times, which is which is probably my downfall at times. But I do really appreciate talking to all of you. It's really fun to just get to know new people, especially in the Destiny community. So where do we go from here? We just wait? Oh no, we go to C, okay. So I guess after this then, I'll finish off my quests, and then after this, I'll go and check out the shop or the Monuments of the Light. Because I'm considering grabbing a new bow. Because I do want a new bow. And I was thinking of the Burglass one, the Burglass, I forgot the name of it, but it's like Burglass something, right? Or like it shoots electrical, or like electrical bolts or something? I can't remember. But basically, I just want to be Hanzo all day. All I want to do. I want to just be Hanzo.
Powers are ours again. Grabbing you a laser core for the gun.
This game is chaos, but it's fun. Absolute chaos. It just has everything, again, it has everything I love. Like, I never get tired of this game. It's weird. I think even after 1,000 hours in this game, I imagine myself still playing. Because I grew up playing all these shooter games anyway, so it's nothing new to me. Like, I'm basically like an 80s baby, so I grew up in the 90s with Doom and Hexen and all those throwbacks. Counter-Strike 1.6. So that was like my childhood. That's Trinity Ghoul for the electrical jolts. Burglar's Curve creates the walls of ice. Ah, okay, that's the one. Yeah. That's what it was, the walls of ice. I really enjoy bows a lot. Bows, hand cannons, and sidearms are my top 3 weapons. Anti-hero victory. What's this? Do I talk to him? Oh no, never mind. That's just a ghost. Oh, snap. That was... that was a bit too close for comfort. Come back here. Uh-oh. Oh, I just unlocked something? Uh-oh. Abort. So what about you guys? What are your mains currently in the game, and like, what are your favorite weapons? Like, what's your playstyle? That's what I've been meaning to ask. I do appreciate all of you giving me all this information though. Like, it really means a lot. I'm really grateful for that. Okay, so now we go this way. Oh, here we go, Mr. Ogre.
Open sesame.
Let's go. Infiltrate the futurescape, alright.
The perimeter towers ahead are back online and reading you as hostile. Mind your steps.
he didn't make it over the wires. Okay, there you go.
Perimeter towers in range.
Alright,
Stay
he's
hidden, Guardian.
trolling, he's trolling. He has to be trolling. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind.
Hang on, Jinju. We're in for some chop.
As I talk, I get slammed. That's my karma, I guess. That's my karma. Whoa, 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 what's this? What are these beams of light? Better calm down. Don't point your light at me. Uh-oh. Is this the right way? Hey, 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 don't point your light at me! Ah! No, I had to go through the holes. Fine, whatever. Okay, let me get to your comment in a second. Oh, come on, let me up. All right, let's see. I need to go across here. Okay. All right, we made it. Let's go. I'm a Warlock main. Oh, that's sick. Okay, Warlock. This season I'm playing with Solar and the Solar Dragons. Breath from the season pass. Nice, okay. Setting the world on fire. Oh man, I am a Titan Solar main. I love Solar so much. Solar is my favorite right now. Like, hands down, Solar is my favorite as far as abilities. It's just super fun just seeing things burn. Just like you said, just seeing the world on fire is... It sounds menacing and it sounds very nefarious, but at the same time it's like... It also is very satisfying. Where do we go? What the... Oh, do we take the pipe? Oh, we do take the pipe. Uh-oh. Oh no! No! Damn it. How do I get up there? I guess I gotta just take a risk and run up there, huh? Just don't fry me, please don't fry me. That detection. Please don't fry me, don't do that. I like to cause destruction and help support my team or take out the big guns. You're an all-around player. Let's go. I can certainly support you on that one. Oh, is he dead? Oh, I can't do anything for you. Sorry, brother.
Moving back to a holding pattern. Good luck.
I would say I'm pretty all-around too, though. Although at times I would say I'm more slightly skewed towards defense. Just because I tend to play more long-range weapons anyway. Like mid to long range. But I would certainly say for the most part I'm along the same lines as you. I would say I'm pretty well-rounded. Like I can turn on the offense when I need to. But if I gotta go ham, I'll go ham.
Though I might have taken it too literally.
That's like the Overwatch and Apex Predator in me. Like, alright. Uh-oh. Don't leave me behind. Don't! Oh. All these obstacles are scaring me. Okay, I'm just gonna follow this guy. You lead the way, man. You're good. So you're more of like the rocket launcher, grenade launcher type guy, I guess? Oh, I actually gotta collect these things. Wait. So yeah, I guess I do have to go up there. So this one is relatively close, 27 meters. Can I get up there? Oh, whoa, 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 hey, hey, hey. So I gotta go upstairs then. So, well, how do I get up there? 18. Wait, is this even the way to go? No, I don't think that's the way to go. I think there's probably a staircase I gotta take. Oh, he fell off. Alright, so this guy knows what he's doing for this quest. Good for you. Oh, I don't even need... Do I need this? Yeah, I do. My quests... Oh, sorry. My most used is Warlock, as since I started out as one. But I only enjoy being a Titan and Warlock too. Yeah, I totally feel you on the Warlock and Titan combination. I think for my second run through or my second class I would probably play, I might go with Hunter, only because I'm a really big fan of Horizon, and the Horizon series in general is like one of my all-time favorite franchises ever. And the fact that they had a crossover with Alloy or with Horizon, I was like, I have to get that. I don't even know if it's still in the store, but I was like, I gotta get that at some point. Oh, meant to type Hunter? You like to play all three? That's awesome, man. That's so cool. I just love hearing all the positivity. Like it really just adds more value to this game. Like, I really appreciate you guys and your passion. It really speaks volumes. So this is Charge. Out of here. That's one charge done. Where's that idiot? Where'd he go? Oh. And the music in this game is something else. The music, the voicing, like everything in this game just feels really high value. Every fight that you engage in feels totally different from the last fight. Like you really feel like you're immersed in the experience every time. Uh-oh. Out of here. Let's go. That was nice. Cool. So more enhancement cores. Complete strikes. Nice.
Destroying the station with a missile strike.
So my points are going up too, which is nice.
Apparently, it's too strategically important.
These guys deserve some and I also like this feature too. And I like it because it adds an additional element of that positive reinforcement. Like, hey, you know, we all did a good job. We all were in this together and we fought a good fight. I like that. I really do like these little small intricate details that the game offers, because it really makes you feel that even though you didn't really contribute that much, you still were a part of the experience. And just being able to commend somebody and get rewarded for it is really a nice feeling. Like, I know Overwatch does it now, but I really do like the fact that it's just part of this overall experience. Really adds exceptional value. Let's see, so progress is 8. Okay. So we're almost done with the Vanguard. 2 more Vanguards. My solar one is done. So I just need to do 2 more Vanguards. And I'll play some Gambit afterward too. What do I have here? This is seasonal. Oh, unclaims. Nice. Guess I'll take some of that. Why not? Oh, actually, a question for you folks too. What are your favorite modes to play? Like if you log in, let's say on a daily basis, what are your favorite modes to dive into and play consistently? Because for me right now, I'm really loving... For one, I love Dares of Eternity, Gambit, and... Like, I'm really curious about Nightfall. I really want to try it, but that'll have to wait. But so far, my top 2 is Dares and Gambit. And I guess some Crucible, because it reminds me of Quake and Halo mashed together in a way. Because it's just team deathmatch, essentially. But those are like my top 3. I think Gambit is my favorite though. I like being able to have the PvP, not PvP, well, I like a mixture of both. I like having the PvE and PvP mixed in.
Around a nearby Vex structure. They haven't yet had a chance to fabricate heavy fortifications.
The Vex are agitated. Expect their interference as well.
Go
Ow.
show them the power
Ow.
of humanity's champions.
What the? I like to challenge myself. So Grandmaster Nightfalls, dungeons, maybe some raids. if there's a rank booster for the week on one of the 3 playlists, I'll focus that on the week. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, you're so right, Shooty. I've been quite curious to try out some raids myself. I think I tried it out once, but I was like really low level and I got destroyed, so I was like, oh, I'll come back. But yeah, I forgot about raids. I forgot about raids and dungeons. So I'm gonna have to give that a try and see what that entails. Because I myself love a challenge too. Like I play a lot of Dark Souls. I play Lies of P, which it still is. It's my all-time favorite game of last year. Like it was my game of the year, pretty much. So anything challenging, I always love that. So I'll definitely give raids a try, and then once I have access to some more Nightfalls, I'll try those too. Dungeons are a good intro to how raids play out. Okay. So I guess what I can do then is I'll try some dungeons first to get a feel for the game, and then I'll run some raids later. So I'm totally down to challenge myself, especially with the weapons that I use. I love the way this guy jumps into battle. Or the enemy, rather. What the? Ow. If you're going to be doing the high-end content, you need to have good setups, know your loadouts, etc. I'll definitely take your word for that. I would imagine that Nightfall and like the higher level raids and stuff require that you need to know every bit of your loadout, because I would imagine that like certain raids and certain dungeons have specific enemy types, and you have to really make sure your loadout adheres to that enemy type, and not just that, but your defenses need to be in alignment with all of that too. Dungeons and raids are pretty nice as well. Just gotta be patient and open-minded about things. Oh, that's me all day. I'm forever open-minded. So I think I'll definitely give them both a shot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, dude. This is giving me Doom vibes, because back in like old school Doom, enemies would just spawn behind you. Like they just come out of nowhere. Oh, let's go. Super time. Let there be light. This is why I love Solar so much. It's hammer time. Everyone's just getting slayed. Love it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Some mechanics and raids and dungeons need everyone to work together and get it done. The armors and the weapons from them are very nice and pretty strong. So it's like, okay, so the way I see it, just like any other raid in any other MMO, so it's essentially know your loadout, know what you are, in the sense that, okay, I'm gonna play more defense than your teammate. Let's say, okay, I'll play more offense or mid-range, long-range, or let's say spell. And yeah, it's more coordinated as opposed to like you just kind of going balls to the wall. It's kind of like, okay, organized chaos. Because I played a ton of MMOs growing up too. So that kind of makes sense to me what you're saying. With regards to dungeons and raids. It's like, you know, pay attention to your loadout. Don't screw up. Don't be a moron. Don't be an idiot and jump into the experience blind, because you will make everyone angry.
This legion's champion is near, Guardian. Perform the rite of proving. Call him out and show him the power of the light.
Why does this voice actor sound so familiar? Like I've heard his voice in another video game or something. Oh my gosh. Almost died again. Yes, thank you. That's what it was. I'm like, why does he sound like someone familiar? It's Reaper. Yes, thank you. I was like, I know he sounds super familiar. It totally is Reaper. Well, now I love the game even more. Voice actors from my favorite games, because I know Zavala is Lance Reddick, and he is from Horizon, so I definitely know his voice. But yeah, I was like, this dude sounds so familiar, and now Reaper. Wow. So all my favorite games in one. Oh man, I can't contain my joy right now. Because funny enough, when I first started playing Overwatch, Reaper was one of my favorite characters to use before I moved on to Hanzo and Soldier 76. Alice's Reinhardt? No way. Oh my gosh. No, that's so amazing. This game is literally... I'm playing Overwatch then.
The hunt is over. Excellent work, Guardian.
Oh my gosh, yes it is Reaper. I can hear his voice now even more. I can hear his voice. It just... Oh my gosh. I'm literally screaming with joy inside right now. Like really, I love the Overwatch franchise. It just sucks that the game Overwatch 2 just isn't in like the best position personally, but damn it man, Overwatch is so great. Like I love the franchise. I play that game so much. So it's so cool to know that Reinhardt's in this game and Reaper's in this game. Oh dude. Please tell me there's like more. Is like, are there any other like Overwatch voice actors here in this game? Please tell me Hanzo's in this game. If there's Hanzo in this game, I'd scream. But I probably doubt it though. So what did I finish off? Nothing yet. Okay, so one more Vanguard, and then we can move on. Okay. Lord Shaxx is Lenny James from The Walking Dead. I don't think there are any more from Overwatch. That's unfortunate. But hey, you know what? I'll take what I can get. Lenny James, though, I didn't really watch much of The Walking Dead, so I can't really resonate with that one as much. But Reinhardt and Reaper, yeah, I can definitely resonate. I'm just like, wow, that's amazing. Now, mind you, I haven't heard Callus's voice yet because I haven't gotten that far. I think when I downloaded the game, it only gave me one chapter of Lightfall as I guess as a tester. And so I only got introduced to the Cloud Striders, Nimbus, and I think it was Rohan. And then in the cutscene, I heard the Witness's voice, but I didn't really hear Callus much, unless I wasn't paying attention. Maybe the latter. I probably wasn't paying attention at the time, because I was like, what is this? Why am I being shown Lightfall? I was more confused at the time. I wasn't thinking about VAs, but I guess the next time I go back and hear Callus's voice, I'll see if I hear Reinhardt's voice. What about Apex? Anything from Apex? Like Bangalore VA or Horizon VA? Because Horizon is like, again, one of my all-time favorite characters in Apex 2.
Understood. We'll contact you when we reach it.
Oh, dude, these guys are just wrecking shop. Holy poop. But you are right, though. You are right. I totally agree. Like, he did not sound like Reinhardt at all when I listened to them, or at least when I heard Callus very briefly. So I was like, I guess that's why I didn't resonate with them. And these guys like to just speed run through these things, huh? Ooh, I'll take a prime engram. That's always nice. I always like playing Gambit because whenever I play Gambit, for some reason, I always get lucky with exotic engrams every single time. Every time I play it, I get at least one exotic engram. That's how I unlocked so many exotics recently. I am literally like a kid right now. Again, it may not sound that way. Maybe you can hear some of the excitement in my voice, but I'm like literally a child screaming with joy internally. And I'm also quite amazed at the amount of detail is in every single Vanguard op. Like every map is so uniquely designed. I feel like I'm playing a different game every single time. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my bad, dude. My bad. Didn't mean to block your bow shot there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we both got destroyed. There used to be, I don't know if there still is, if you got a bunch of kills in Iron Banner, he would yell, "Die, die, die." Then he says something about that being someone else from another universe, something along those lines. What? He references Reaper? Oh my gosh, no way. The Reaper ult? Okay, that's also pretty sick. The fact that Bungie allowed them to reference other games, well then again, they reference Halo, so the Forerunner is basically a Halo gun. Another note, if you want your weapons, hold on. You want your weapons to hit like a truck or synergize, give me 1 second, synergize with, to give you grenade or melee energy, read each perk you have on the gun to make sure it's something you want, or if you just like the gun. Yeah, I definitely have been reading a lot more on the perks, that's for sure. Like especially, for example, the Monte Carlo. I read the buff on this gun and I'm like, this definitely seems like it would suit my approach to playing the game. Then of course Sunshot, of course, since I love Solar so much, Sunshot hand cannon is like one of my favorite guns in the game so far. And then there's I think this was this the weapon? No, this is Lunalada. Which is the one that I like? Oh, this is Pointless Dag, sorry. I think yeah, so Strident Whistle I like because it gives me the was it this one? No, what was it? Which one was it again? Oh, I can't remember which weapon it was. But something gave me a good buff. I think it was like Incendiary or something. But anything with Incendiary on it, I usually like to use too. I think it was Trust. Yeah, I think it was Trust. That the hand cannon that had Incendiary on it. Because I'm like, every time I use it, I just basically light people aflame, which was really helpful. But then ever since I got Sunshot, that's like basically Incendiary. Oh, Incandescent, sorry, correct me. Sorry, my bad. If you get if you get the Monte Carlo catalyst, it will let you use the bayonet. I'll definitely use that for melee. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my gosh, dude. Is there a way I can cancel the jump? I feel like I press space and then I try to cancel it, but it doesn't work. These guys are just speed running. Okay, I think I'll use the bow for easier targets. I'll just take the Monte Carlo for now because I need to get the catalysts anyway. So I'll tell you right now my favorite weapons to use once I'm done with this part. Obviously you already know I like the Monte Carlo because of Soldier 76. And then of course the Forerunner I like a lot, so I want to unlock that catalyst as well. And then what else? Sweet Business I like as well. Sweet Business hits really hard. Yeah, I think my top 3 weapons that I love to use would be Monte Carlo, Forerunner, and I guess Sunshot. That would be like top 3. Until I get another bow, I'm kind of on the fence with my top 3, because bow arguably is my favorite weapon in the entire game, like my weapon class rather. Where are these guys? Oh my gosh, this actual third-person view is actually very helpful to jump on the platforms. Okay. I wonder how much I have left for my targets, because I think I've got to kill like a lot of targets for this gun to get the catalyst. I don't know the exact number, but I know it goes by percentage and not by exact number. Alright, let's keep it moving. But man, for a game that's technically free to play, there's literally like so much. Yo, what's up, Moise? New hours? Yeah, I guess you can say this is new hours. I feel a lot more comfortable streaming at this time, because waking up at like 6 in the morning and then starting the stream right after I wake up is just, it was a bit much for my brain. Like I needed to sleep for a little while longer. Like I still wake up pretty early. Like I'm an early bird person, so I always wake up like pretty early. But to start streaming early, I was like, I don't know if I can do that. So 8:30 is like a good time frame for me, because it gives me a chance to have breakfast, write some ideas down for YouTube content, watch a couple videos, and then I can just stream. Yo, Ryan, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I'm getting a lot more sleep. It just feels better. Feels better for my mind to just not think too much about, oh man, the second I get up, I've got to like eat breakfast quickly. I'd rather just like eat breakfast, take my time, you know, catch up on some gaming news, and then jump into the stream when I'm ready. And 8:30 seems like a good magic number for me. It's not too early, but it's not too late either. I can carry you out with dungeons for some good gears. If you'd like to join in the community, most of us are on Kick right now, Ryan. I don't know if you use Kick, but Kick is the platform that I also do multi-stream on. And we've got quite a few people over there right now who's chatting it up. So if you want to join everybody over there, by all means. It's up to you though. As far as the dungeon carrying stuff, I think I'm good for now. I kind of like to just go at my pace most of the time. Oh my gosh. Especially because I'm still new, I kind of want to just get a feel for things on my own. And I want to feel like, I want to get that feeling of that self, what's it called? Like the self growth, I guess you can say. And what's my Kick? Oh, it's the same name as my YouTube, New Frontier. But yeah, quality wise on Kick it's better. You're gonna get a better quality as far as YouTube, sorry, as far as content. But yeah, I typically, just for me, I'm a pretty OG player when it comes to games, and I typically like to play for myself first to get a feel for things before I like jump in, like balls to the wall with like a massive group. Not that I'm against it, but I'm just I'm not too big on the whole, oh, I'll carry you type of thing. I'd more or less like to just grow on my own, and then once I'm ready, then we can own together, you know? It feels more satisfying, I guess, was what I'm trying to say. Being able to learn on your own, and then once you've learned, then you can go ham. And I think people would appreciate that more too, like the people who you play with. Because everyone learns at their own speed too, so I imagine for some people who are like getting carried, it's like really intimidating and stuff. But if you do have like, let's say, pointers or tips or anything, I'm totally okay with that. Like if you have anything to provide as far as advice, like big shout outs to Reforge and Shooty and
Looks like
oh my
the
gosh.
out of juice.
On the parasite?
Its vital readings are still low.
Then we have achieved only partial success. There are more incubators.
Like everyone has
across the
been
throne world. I'll attempt to
so
locate them.
helpful.
Looks like our cryptoglyphs drained too, but we may be able to fix that.
See that you do. Keep the parasite safe.
I'm not gonna lie,
I'll be in
I forgot the name.
contact once I locate our next incubator.
I forgot the name, I'm sorry.
You're welcome.
I had to like remember people's names now in chat. Don't be mad at me. Let's see. What was the name again? I gotta remember names. Okay, I'm gonna call you Grendel from now on. That's probably the easiest thing for me to remember is Grendel. So Grendel has been like phenomenal at helping, and Shooty has been great, and Reforge has been awesome. I think everybody who has come through so far has been fantastic at just providing their own feedback and their honest thoughts. And it's been really, really insightful for me because there were some things that I didn't know and they pointed it out to me and I was like, oh, this is exactly what I wanted to hear. So thank you. Thank you for that. You're making my experience less stressing. because it's not something that is like being force-fed to me, which was again one of the main reasons why I did not want to play before, was because I felt like a lot of it was being force-fed. And I was like, all right, well, that's not going to work for me. Oh, you are appreciated, Shooty. I appreciate you. Thank you. Once I get to a good enough level, definitely you, me, Grendel, Reforged, Nathan, if he's still around. I don't know if he's around, but we can all do some raids together.
Oh, yeah, you must be right. I can take care of it?
Not at all. Heading in now.
Oh, this is the same mission from before? I guess it is. Poor guy fell down. Oh no. He's just like me. At least now I've been through this, so I know what it's like. Oh yeah. By all means, Shooty, if you want to add my name up on the Epic Games Stop or just a friends list. Same thing to you, Grendel. Like if you want to add me up from now, or if you want to wait, it's up to you. But once I level up and get to like a good, healthy, understanding of the game, let's just run it. Like I'm always down for some good, healthy raids and some dungeon runs. Because for me personally, I always put the community first above everything. As much as I love playing video games on stream, I always put all of you guys first. What's the Bungie name? Should be the same as my stream name, or my brand name, I guess you can say. New Frontier. But hold on, let me. It is yeah, New Frontier, but I don't know the number. What the? Did these guys blow up? These are jerks. Alright, let's move. I'm out of here. Hit U to go to roster and then hover over your profile. Okay. Oh, they're very fast. It is 7280. There you go. New Frontier 7280. I'll leave it on screen for a little bit so you guys can see it. Hopefully that's enough time for you guys. I just can't alt tab. I think I might change my settings to full screen window. Hey, Mr. Shooty, bang. Nice, alright. I'll definitely add you after this. Okay, fortunately for me, this mission is the exact same as before, so at least now I have an understanding of what I have to do. It just sucks having to go through the headache of jumping on platforms like it's Crash Bandicoot all over again. Also, note to self, I have to check my rewards after. Also, I'm pretty much into sci-fi games, so if you guys love sci-fi, then welcome. That's pretty much what I focus on this channel. Sci-fi fantasy, not just sci-fi, but sci-fi fantasy stuff. So if you like Dark Souls stuff, Liza P, or again just sci-fi in general, definitely stay tuned for more this year. But I'm pretty hyped for Star Wars Outlaws, which is coming out later this year. And then I think Horizon Forbidden West is finally coming to PC in March. And so that's also a good thing. But yeah, anything sci-fi, if y'all love that, feel free to talk about sci-fi stuff, Star Wars, or old classic stuff, Blade Runner, whatever. I'm always down for that. I gotta go over here. I wonder how much I'm done though. I'm gonna check my stats after this. Oh, you better not. I was gonna say, you best not explode on me. Don't do that. Oh no. One thing I also love about this game too is that you can just always revive. Like, that's always so nice. It's not just tied to one character like in Overwatch where Mercy's the only one you have to use to revive people. Like anybody, any of your teammates can just res you, which is nice. It just keeps the game engaging. Like you never feel like you're out of the game because somebody can just help you. Although I will say, I wish they had some voicing for some of these pop-ups, like primary spree. Give me some of that Quake. Give me that Quake throwback. Yeah, this is definitely a lot faster now. Compared to when we first did this, I feel like we're moving through this a lot faster. Which is nice. Like I'm actually keeping up with the team. And we're just gathering tons of resources. Oh, I just want to shoot those bats. Even the animations of the enemies are so well made. It's crazy when you just give a company so much creative freedom, what they can do. Like, I imagine if Bungie was still tied to, like, Activision Blizzard or, like, another corporate like Microsoft, I don't think we'd ever get Destiny as good as this. I'll be very, very frank. Nothing against Microsoft. I think they're actually doing a really good job nowadays in the gaming sphere. But I don't think they would, I don't think Bungie would be the same. Alright, let's go Hanzo mode for a little bit. I just love that I can just change my playstyle from Hanzo to Soldier 76 seamlessly. That's another just positive for me. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh. I panicked so hard. I panicked so hard there. Yo, what's up, Jay Smigs? How you doing? Activision kept them on the schedule. Yeah, it could have caused a rush, but I don't think Bungie ever knows exactly what they are making every season. Seems like a filler. Yeah, I definitely do think that with Activision Blizzard, it definitely would have constricted them a little bit, which may have led to, you know, other activities in their roadmap to be maybe slowed down. But the fact that they have their own pace is kind of nice, and the fact that Sony is giving them like complete freedom, they're just like, basically they're just like a money laundry for Bungie right now, which is nice. It's like, hey, we're just gonna help you, you know, just help us make live service games and we'll just give you free money. It's like, oh, okay, cool. But it is good that they have like their own independence, because we've seen so many times where companies get bought out and then all that freedom they did have previously is just robbed. It gets completely gone. And then their content just completely falters. Their quality just drops significantly. Let's go. Another emblem, or engram rather. Ooh, another pure poetry? Nice. Oh, what's that Vanguard distinction? Hold on a second. I gotta see that color scheme. Alright, so I think we're done as far as the Vanguard stuff. So let's take a little bit of a break. Gather our thoughts. Let's see here. So, Season 23... Ooh! Yo, let's go! I got the Dragon's Breath! Let's go! That's sick. Okay, so now I can actually use that for one of my builds. Because, again, I'm all about fire and brimstone, so... What's a build I can use? Most of my builds do already have an exotic, though. I guess, let me think. I do want to use that, so let's see. Because I already have pure poetry. 2 of them. This is 17. Okay, I'll get rid of this one. This is old. So maybe, since I do like my sidearms, I guess we can go with... Well, this is an auto rifle too. Do I go auto rifle? Maybe I'll go pulse. Because I already have an auto rifle loadout. Let's go pulse rifle loadout. And then I'll put Dragon's Breath. And let's go with combat bow. Let's go with Strident too, because that way I have both solar for my primary and my heavy. And then this I can change. So I can change my greaves. Ooh, hold on a second. What are these greaves? What the? Okay, that looks cool because that matches my mask. Give me a second. Let me change the appearance real quick. Let's see what it looks like. So Greaves. Okay, so this is the new color scheme. Oh. Oh, Vanguard Metallic? Okay, give me a sec. I gotta... Hold up. Hold up. What do you look like all together? Okay, hold on, hold on. Metallic? Ooh. Metallic is actually kind of clean. Okay, this... okay, Unity though? I might have to retire Unity. I've been running Unity for the longest time because I love the orange and blue color scheme. But... oh, Metallic looks really good. Metallic, unyielding. This is quite... ooh, I like the white though. It's very bright. Vanguard Distinction. I just don't know what's going on with the mask. It has like some purple in there too, which is kind of off-putting. Yeah, I might just go with... I gotta go Metallic. Yeah, Metallic looks so freaking cool. Alright, that's my new one for this. So this loadout, I'm gonna... ooh, she looks so cool. This game is awesome. This game is awesome. Alright, so let me go and make a... let me make a loadout for this. So this is gonna be... oh, but then I want sidearm. I do have Sanuna. I do have Sanuna. And I do love this weapon a lot. Like, I love Sanuna a lot. Or I can go hand cannon with pure poetry. Sanuna is kind of crispy though. Yeah, and this also buffs me for my champions. Gives me a good balanced loadout. Yeah, I think this is good. So I'll keep this one as a new loadout. Oh, before that, I need to change this. So I need to actually upgrade my Greaves now since I've removed these guys. Because I made this specifically for my arc. And the reason why I did that was because I had an arc weapon. But since I've got solar, what I can do is... okay, so I want mobility. That's always a must for me. I love movement. And then what I want to do is, what was it? I think it was the... so yeah, this is the one. So gradually reloads your stowed solar weapons over time. This is really good for both, or for the Dragon's Breath. So I don't have to worry about it reloading. So this can be good. So I'll grab some of these. Yeah, I think I'll grab... where is it? This one? Yeah. Perfect. So this is good. I'll lock these for now so I don't delete them by accident. And then we'll add more later. I don't want to go too crazy because I do want to save my legendary shards for Jur. Because I'm still considering saving just for the next time he comes around. Or I buy the Hawk Moon once I'm able to acquire an Ascendant Shard. But for now, this build isn't too bad. I guess I can do anti-hero on this one. Yeah, let's do anti-hero. And let's change... let's give this a few buffs too. Let's see. Melee cooldown. Grenade's pretty good on this. So I'm going to go for grenade cooldown. Reduces grenade cooldown. More mobility, of course. What else would I want? Shortly after using your class ability, your next weapon with final blow spawns an orb of power. That could be good. Getting an orb of power would actually be good for healing me. Because that also coincides with my other buffs. This is not bad. I might use that. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. That's 3? Yeah, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I need that because I use a buff. I forgot which armor it was on. But I use a buff where if I drop orbs, or if I pick up orbs, I get health. So, that's good. So I'll save this loadout now. And I'll just call this one, let's see, Strand, Vanguard. Sure, it's yellow. No big deal. Okay. Now, all that... Oh, do I want to have a different armor piece? This armor piece is by far my favorite. The Scorn Baron plate is so nice looking. Nah, nothing beats this. This is just too nice to look at. Just aesthetically wise, it just looks so freaking cool. Okay, so that's completed for now. You can always transmog. Okay, so run that by me again, because I always forget. There's so much information that I forget what things mean. So what does transmogging do again? So if I go to, is it like, is this what it is? Like, the infusion thing? Just give me like a quick synopsis of what that is again. Because I definitely forget. Special ammo scout. Sniper damage resistance. Solar holster. Reaper. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this loadout's pretty good. I like this one. I think I might try this one, test it out. See how I like it. And if I can get a good bow again. I mean, this one isn't too bad. Like, a point to this dagger is pretty good, but I need flame. So for now, okay, so I have this Sununa here, and I have Sununa here. And then this is SMG, right? Yeah, this is SMG build. This is Sununa with the Sunshot. And this is Sununa with the Dragon's Breath, okay. So that's totally fine. Yeah, this is a good one. I'll stick with this for now. But I do want to check out my loadout for my Monte Carlo. What's the Monte Carlo at right now? Okay, so you can pick your highest stat rolled. You can pick your highest stat rolled armor and then go to the appearance tab and unlock a legendary ornament from any armor you have in your collection. To add an armor piece, you simply need to have picked it up once. You can pick your highest stat rolled armor and then go to the appearance tab. Okay, so let me just run this by step here. Okay, so in this case, this is 1762. Everything else is pretty low, with the exception of a couple. Maybe I'll get rid of this one. Prodigal Curus. Okay, so you said look at the total, not the 4-digit number. Oh, 58. I see. Okay, so 58. Got it. Okay. Okay, so 58. Okay. And then take the highest one. Damn it, dude. I have to like, I might have to actually put this into full screen windowed or borderless windowed. Just because it's, I need to be able to alt tab. What's this? What the? What happened? Destiny, no! Alright, never mind. Window to full screen, I guess? There you go. Ah, perfect, okay. So, I can finally scroll back up. Okay, so you can pick your highest... You pick your highest number stat rolled armor, which is this. Okay. And then go to the appearance tab. Appearance. Okay. And unlock a legendary ornament from any armor you have in your collection. So ornament. To add an armor piece, you simply need to have picked it up once. So in this case, like if I wanted Dark Age chest rig, I can obtain that, right? Is that what you mean? So in this case, default ornament, I've got the Whim Guard. So those are already unlocked. Okay. I see. I can only preview it though, right? Go back to the character screen and press S. Okay, character screen, S. Okay. And then... Alright, and then from here, what do we do? Sorry, again, I just wanted to like taking it slow. Top right option. Okay, so top right, configure. Okay. Alright. The moment I do it once, I'll likely remember it. So this is good. Click on a piece of armor. Okay, so in this case, I'll click my chest. Okay. All right. And then from here, now go to the ornament square. Okay. And then it shows me all of the different, I guess they're locked. All of these are unlockable. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So for example, like what if I want this? Let's say I want the Dark Age chest rig. Oh. Okay, so this one I can unlock. Okay. This one I can also unlock. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, this is the samurai plate. I think you have to go to Ada at the tower for a currency. Oh, what's up, Sega? Welcome, welcome. I don't know why those two first aren't unlockable. Okay, I'll do what Sega says. You have to go to Ada at the tower for a currency. Okay, so I'll check that one out. For now, though, let's see this one. Ooh, hold on. Let's see. Let me scroll back up real quick. Look at the currency on top. Okay, hold on. I don't know. Let's look at the currency on top. Okay, give me a second. Currency on top. This one is... I have 5 under appearance customization. So I have 5 for this one. So we have 5, 6, 5, and 6. And then this... gear details. Current power 0. Seasonal power cap 1810. This item cannot be reacquired from collections. Okay. So do I have to just get like more of these things? Like you said, Sega, I guess I gotta go get more currency, right? Or something. You can unlock up to 5 different ornaments. The different colors are for the different classes. To get more, you do the bounties at Ada. Okay. So you can unlock up to 5 different ornaments. The different colors are for the different classes. Okay. Alright, that makes sense to my brain. So it's essentially, if I want to get more currency, I go back to Ada, do more of her bounties, and that should be sufficient. But I'm just curious as to why these are just previewed and then everything else is purchasable. Which again, goes right back to what Sega was saying. I guess I just need to get more currency. I guess it costs more. I don't know. Just weird. But let's see, which was the one that I did like though? It wasn't this one. This one is pretty cool though. Prodigal Curious. I think I already had that before. This one's nice though. I like the little fur around the neck. But this one had the fur and oh, this one's pretty regal. I might go with this one. Devastation. This, ooh, wow. It's a lot to wrap your head around. It's also hard to put into text format. I know. I totally empathize with you. I know. It's not as easy to explain things through text, which is why I wasn't really rushing you. It's like I hope he doesn't think that I'm rushing him. Like, please take your time. Like, if you have to explain something, take your time. Like, you don't have to rush and explain it. Like, try and like take your time, because I'm not in a rush. I'm just having fun, like, with all these things. Oh yeah, but I already had the Scatterhorn plate though, so it'd be a waste of time and money to buy this again because I already had it. So okay, so basically you can unlock these randomly though, right? Because I already obtained Scatterhorn plate before and I got rid of it. And I think, yeah, I had Terra Concord plate too. And now, I mean, of course, Dreambane plate you unlock for, I think it was for free through the mission for Shadowkeep. So it's like you already unlocked these technically. So unless there's really something that you really need, is it necessary? Ah, you obtained the armor, not the universal ornament. Ah, okay. So there's a big difference. I see. Okay, I got what you're saying. Okay. I get it. Okay. That makes a lot of sense in my brain. Okay, I'm going to unlock this one though. I like the Devastation Complex, so I'm going to spend... Yes. So can I apply this to me? Let's go. Nice. Okay. When you unlock one of these, you'll be able to apply it to any legendary chest plate. Ooh, okay. Okay. That makes sense in my brain now. Okay. So the armor is different from the ornament themselves. Easy. That was like the easiest way for me to understand that. Thank you. Awesome. All right. Then I'm good. I think for now... Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. I love the fur in the back. And then it matches... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold up a second. Did I not change my boots? I could have sworn I changed it. Oh, this is... Oh, never mind. No, this is this build. I forgot. This is the Monte Carlo build. Okay, speaking of which, I gotta check this before I forget. I'm at 46%, so we're getting there. I gotta keep using this so I can get the catalyst. Because I want to be able to use the bayonet. So I can get more melee stuff. And then I also want the buff. So let's keep using the Monte Carlo for now. And then because I'm using the arc bow. But then again, arc holster really isn't necessary because I'm using a bow. It's like infinite ammo. When you go back to inspect the armor from the character screen, the pieces you've unlocked will be added to the previews you saw. When you go back to inspect the armor from the character screen, the pieces you've unlocked will be added to the previews you saw. Ah, okay. Okay, I got that. Okay, so like if I go to appearance... Ah, yeah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. It'll be there. Okay. True. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shooty. You guys are awesome. like you don't have to apologize. You guys are awesome. Like, your explanations are very understandable. And just... Fortunately for me, like I said, I've played a lot of MMOs. I've played a lot of these games. So my brain can, like... acquire data a lot faster. I have no idea what's going on with the other ones. Yeah, I'm not too sure either, but what I'll do then, before I go on to doing some Gambit stuff, Speaking of which, I need to actually check my quests. There you go. So that's done. Nice. I've got some rigid synth cord. Use the loom to convert your synth cord into synth weave. So more quests, which I'll probably do then. I'll do that. Yeah, you know what? Since we're going to Ada now anyway, I'll just go and wrap that up. Tower. Let's go to Ada. Yeah, because I'll go here and see what this currency thing's about. Yeah, because I'm not too sure what the other two are about. So I'll take Sega's advice and go here and see if I need to get anything specific from her. Because Sega mentioned currency. Also, Sega, thank you for being here. I don't know if I thanked you earlier, but thank you for being here. Appreciate you. I'm glad y'all are just giving me the information that's needed. Yeah, it's true too, yeah. This quest might actually give me everything I need. We'll see. I'll just read carefully. Oh, but I love this outfit. Wait, did I change this one? I don't think I changed this one to the metal, did I? No, I didn't. I did not change it all to the metal appearance. Okay, this was a different build, yeah? Metallic. Oh, but now the more I look at it, kind of looks ugly. the more I look at it now, it's like, nah, this is better actually. Yeah, this is better. I don't know why. At first I was like, oh, this is so cool. Now I'm just like, looks weird. Yeah, I think I'll go with, I think I'll just go with unyielding. Yeah, nice shiny armor. Looks better. Yeah, looks good. Okay, let's go. So here, so deposit some synth cord. All right. Alright, let's talk to Ada. Let's see. Alright, what do you say, Ada?
Hello again.
Ada admires your newly minted synth weave as you approach. I must admit, it was a little unnerving to watch someone else operate the loom. I put quite a lot of effort into creating this and I'm feeling a bit protective. She clears her throat and fixes her posture. That being said, it clearly worked as intended. I've gathered data from your production job. With enough information, I may be able to amend this technology towards some other purpose in the future. To that end, let's start another production run. Acquire Glimmer in order to purchase another armor synthesis bounty from Ada 1. Well, I have more than enough. Alright, here we go. Constructing synth weave. Armor synthesis bounties. Armor synthesis bounties provide synth cord, which can be converted into synth weave. Okay. There are 5 categories of armor synthesis bounties: strikes, crucible, gambit, destinations, and raids or dungeons. Ada offers 10 armor synthesis bounties each season per class. You cannot purchase an armor synthesis bounty if you're currently holding 500 synth cord. Okay. Armor synthesis bounty rewards are refreshed at the start of each season. So she didn't really explain what you did. But that's totally fine. Okay, this is a module. Don't need that. I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. I'm not gonna buy you. So this is the Vanguard stuff. So we already done that. So Titan bounties completed 1 of 10. Okay. All right. Well, that, yeah, I don't think it really gave me much as far as information. Let's go back again. So appearance. So we go shader. How do you go to the end? Okay, hold on. I gotta go back. I gotta teach myself this. So character S, then configure, then we go to click on the armor. Okay, there we go. Okay. So yeah, compare. Compare, nothing there. Yeah, weird. Hey, thank you for that follow. Hey, Greno? What the heck? I thought you already followed. Thank you. I could have sworn you already followed though. Thank you very much. So Worm, yeah, I'm still baffled too. I'm like, what is going on? Because they both look really good. Like this one looks nice, and this one looks really regal. My browser likes to be stupid. It's totally fine. It's no worries. I just thought you already followed a long time ago. But not to worry. I just appreciate you being here, so. All good. Ooh, what's this? I do like the mech warrior vibes on this, but I think I'm gonna stick with what I have for the time being until something else stands out to me. They might be from a season you don't own. I still don't know why you would be seeing them though. Yeah, it's weird. Because I have all the currency, and if the currency was the problem, then it would have shown the very same problem for everything else. But when I highlight every other armor, it shows me that I need the synthweave plate. So one would assume that they would give me the very same thing, unless it's probably from a different season, like you said. Because when I'm looking at the top right corner of the rectangle, it does show a different emblem compared to everything else. Because the one I purchased was, I guess it looks like a bird. I don't know what that is. The first chess piece is from this season pass. You need to unlock it first before Oh, that makes sense then. Okay. Yeah, that definitely makes logical sense. You can't buy this, or you can't get this because you have to buy the battle pass. All right. So everything else is obtainable because they're already there via, I guess, past seasons or whatever the case is. Same for the second chess piece. It's from a dungeon. You need to unlock that first too. Got it. That makes some sense to me. All right. Oh, what? It even has like an oxygen tank or whatever that is. All right. Okay, well, I mean, that's totally fine. I'm actually okay with that. Because I'm not in a rush, so I'm sure that when the time comes, we'll be okay. Because for now, I'm pretty happy with this. But yeah, that's actually very, very good information now. So one is a season pass, and the other is a dungeon. Got it. Okay. Totally fine. My brain can accept that fate. However, though, I need to change something. So Ada was basically unnecessary for this point, which is cool. Wait, hold on. But speaking of which, is there a mission I have to do?
The Black Armory thanks you.
Is there a mission I have to do for you? Light reforged. Okay, so I gotta do some crucible stuff. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna run some gambits.
Adopting this new technology feels
Because gambit's fun, because I want to unlock this progress. And then once we're done with all that, because yeah, I need to finish my bounties anyway. So I want to do a gambit, get some stuff leveled up for my cipher. And then maybe after that, are there any open dungeons that I can try out that are like non-season pass or non, Lightfall stuff that I can test and see if I like it or not?
When the traveler acts,
like, what are your recommendations for like a good raid to start with?
For others, worse. What will its reformation bring?
And then I guess after I do once I finish this progress, then I'm gonna most likely do my story stuff and just continue with Beyond the Light, or Beyond Light rather. And then all this other stuff for Eris, as you mentioned earlier, Grendel, this is like sunsetted stuff, so it's not like I have to do it right away. Because I think the story's already done, I believe. Or was it Reforged? I can't remember who told me, but one of you guys told me this is sunsetted stuff, so it's not like a priority. Raid needs 6 people. I think Shattered Throne should be available to you. It's on the Dreaming City. Let's check that out. Dreaming City. Let's see. Awakening. Okay, yeah, it is available. Perfect. Okay. And it goes under campaign, so it's 1 to 3 players. Those missions are from Shadowkeep. Okay, so are they like...
Darkness sought destruction.
So the Shadowkeep missions, right? So I finished the... Shadow Throne... Blind Well. I finished the Shadowkeep story, I guess. So are these just like side missions for Shadowkeep, Sega? Shattered Throne. Warden of Nothing. Last Wish. So yeah, this requires me to have the Destiny 2 Forsaken pack. So I can't do Shattered Throne.
It gets better, for others worse. What will its
Put it behind a
reformation
paywall,
be?
yeah. I thought Forsaken was one of those things that apparently they removed so much of that content. And I thought when I got Legacy Collection that it contained it. But it only gave me Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, and Witch Queen stuff. So again, I didn't even know. Like, I just got that for free. So I just downloaded it, and it gave me everything. So I thought it didn't contain all this stuff, but I guess not.
Doesn't it? It's growing on me.
Is there anything else that you recommend that I can try out after I do some gambits? Maybe I'll run one day or two, because Dares of Eternity is hella fun. Shadowkeep has Pit of Hearsay on the moon. Okay, let's see.
The armory will not fade as long as
Pit of Hearsay. These are nightmare hunts. So this is the... Okay, so raid is available to me. So I can do the Garden of Salvation. Okay, complete the quest, the Deepening Wake. Okay, so all I gotta do is complete... Where's the Deepening Wake at? This, okay. So all I have to do is complete this quest for me to unlock... where is it again? The pit. Okay, that's fine. That's easy. You know what? Let's do it now then. No. Let's go in order. My brain is like, what do I do? What do I do?
What will
Okay.
its reformation bring?
Let's do Gambits first, because Gambit I'm already kind of itching to play. And I kind of want to go here too first. Let me just gather all the things I'm missing. I'm telling you, dude, it's like I'm a kid in a candy store and I see Twix and I see Smarties and I see all these delicious chocolate bars everywhere around me. And I'm like, I want to eat this. I want to eat that. And my brain's like, all right, son, calm down. Relax. Okay, let's go to Rahul first. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Postmaster. Yeah, people with ADHD would definitely go nuts. Yeah, that's why I have to like tell myself just do one thing at a time, because I don't want to get too confused. So we have some engrams here. Geodetic. Okay, I think I have that already. Noble Constant 2, and then what else we have? Ross Arago. I already have that as well. Think I might get rid of... Well, it all depends on what the actual levels are.
Checking.
Let's see. So this is... Okay, so I have the Ross Arago, but mine is... Where's Ross Arago? Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this one. This is 1754, so I'm just gonna dismantle that and just get the better version. So I'll take that. And I don't need the sword. I'm not really much of a swords guy, and plus I already have one. So you can go. But yeah, this game is like very... It's really telling you, you'd better organize yourself. Because if you don't, you're just gonna find yourself in disarray. So that's why whenever I play this game, I always try to set a goal for myself, or like a mission. Like, okay, step 1, I do story mode. Then step 2, I'll do Gambit. It just keeps my mind in order. Cause if you come into this game like a kid, wanting every chocolate bar on the on the cart, you're just gonna go nuts. Okay, retrograde armor. Okay, so do I want this? What does it look like is the question. What am I at? 1760? It's all about aesthetics to me. This is pretty mech heavy. I do like the mech. I do like the mech design. This one had... Oh yeah, this one, the Greaves I love the most though. This gave me the wolf style, and this is so fitting because I have like the fur on the back. Yeah, I like this one. You can also use the vault to store stuff. Ah, thank you, One Eye. Or thank you, Grendel, sorry. I've like been curious, like why isn't there a place where I can just deposit things? And now you've answered that question, because I've been dismantling just because I'm like, I guess this is the only means of me getting rid of things. But now you've answered my lifelong question. That pondering spirit. This is solar holster. Do I even need this? Okay, I might change this holster. But I'm not using solar for this. I might put... Is it stasis? What am I using? Primary... Okay, I'm using arc. So I guess arc would be something I can swap it to. Yeah, let's go to arc. Stasis... Yeah, perfect. Just so it makes more sense with this build. And then I'm going to overwrite this build so that way I don't forget. Is this the one? Yeah, it is. So overwrite it. Perfect. Okay. So after this, let me go to the vault and then we'll do some gambits. Let me just organize here. This is 1756. This is 62. What looks better though? I guess I can make this a different color too. I'll actually buff this as well. What do I want? I want some mobility. Oh, your next weapon final blow spawns an orb. Guess I can use that for now. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I won't upgrade too much just in case I come across something else that I like. And I... Well, nuts. Okay, so for now, we'll keep that as is until I figure things out. Let's see. So I want to change the color though. Appearance. Oh, wait a minute. So this one is also battle passed. Oh my gosh, they got all the cool looking ones behind the season pass. This is so nice, man. You bums. You guys are bums for doing that. That's fine. Let's just go here and see what else they have. Did I just buy that by accident? No, wait. I don't think I did. Hope I didn't. I just previewed it, right? I guess I could... Yeah, this one's actually kind of nice. I'll use this one. This one's pretty cool. Yeah, this is nice. I like it. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, that's good. It's good. Okay. It's easy to miss. When you are hovering over your loadout, look at the top right of the pop-up and it'll show you inputs to change the name, icon, and color. And Sega says, to be honest, it's not worth upgrading armor until you have some high stat rules. I definitely figured that was the case, and this is why I didn't want to overinvest, because it's like, I'm not at that point yet. So until I get something really, really massive, then I'm not going to overcommit. So yeah, you're right. I'll just slow down on that. But thank you for reminding me. That's actually really important. Okay, so hovering over my loadout. Look at the top right of the pop-up. And it'll show you inputs to change the name. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. That's right. This stuff. Yeah, like this. I just change it like randomly. Yeah, I've seen this one with the arrow keys. I was really surprised though that there's no delete button. That was really kind of caught me. I was like, why can't I delete this? Like, I know you can overwrite it, but it's like, what if you just want to delete it to like remove a space, you know? But I guess their overwrite is technically deleting it, whatever. I'm not going to be picky, but it was just something I noticed. Okay, so hold on. Now that you guys have brought up this whole armor and like customizing things, I'm curious to see what this exotic armor has for its okay, so I need to buy it. Oh yeah, I already saw these. What is this? And why is it so badass? Nah. The first one was like, what? Can I zoom out and see this whole thing? Because I gotta... Damn it, man. Oh well, whatever. Okay, but now that I have this all organized, let me... Well, I have a ton of treasure keys I should probably use. Anyway, let me go back now. Let's set up the vault, and then we're gonna do gambits. Or, let's see, hold on, I gotta do this first. I gotta unlock all these things, because I know that Banshee has stuff for me too. Oh, what's this? An old flame. Oh yeah, this is what I read before. You can unlock the catalyst for the dragon's breath here. Okay, so I'll do that. That's perfect. And I guess I'll do some bounties since I'm going to be doing... Oh, bow. Hello. I like bow. I like hand cannons. Stasis weapon. I do have the Sinuna, so I can use that too. Alright, done. We're out of here. And then lastly, I'll go to Zavala, and then we're gambiting. Cause I gotta get the Monte Carlo up. Gotta get Monte Carlo.
Hello, Guardian.
Hello. So I'll get a rank... Oh, I have 4 rewards?
Requisition approved.
So Terra... Ooh, okay. Let me acquire this. This is the spear tip. Can I preview this? What? That looks even better than the one I have on. I like the darker shade. This game just gets better and better. Alright, let me just acquire this right now. So I can apply it immediately. And let me just grab this. Yoink. Titan marks. Nameless Midnight. Luna. That's a sniper rifle. Ooh, but that sniper is actually flame too, right? It's solar. Okay, but now that you brought this back up, let's go to the vault. Let's vault some of these weapons that I'm not going to use, and then I'll go to Postmaster, and then we'll gambit, because everything is being just thrown at me right now. So vault. All right. Oh, open character. Open character. Okay, so I can store it. Awesome. So Nameless Midnight is a scout rifle, which I don't typically use. I'll be very honest. I'm not really much of a scout rifle guy. I'm more of a sidearm, auto rifle, and bow type of guy. Sorry, sidearm, auto rifle, bow, and hand cannon. Sorry, those are my top 4. So scout rifle, we can store you. We already have sweet business, so I don't even need the hair rod, even though technically it's like 1 damage more, but I'll just store you. I already have a hand cannon, so I don't really need pure poetry, though it is a really good hand cannon, to be honest. It's pretty solid, but I'll store it for now. Submachine I'll keep. Pulse rifle, honestly, I don't know if I'll be using it that frequently. The Lunulata is still pretty good though. I guess I'll keep the Psi Hermetic. And this is the Ross. They've given me like 17 Rosses the entire time. I'm just gonna put you back. And then Germ's Claw. So there's a better sniper rifle, I believe. So I'll put this into the storage. I'll keep Strident because it's solar. Cold Heart. I don't really think I'll be using Cold Heart. Is it worth to dismantle these things? Because I don't ever think I'll be using a trace rifle ever. I tried it a couple of times and I'm just like, it's not really my type of gun. So is it really worth to dismantle these things? Like, does it give me an immediate Ascendant Shard, for example? Or do I have to have it like masterworked to get the shards? Exotics can be pulled out of collections. Okay. Or reacquire? Oh, I see. Okay. Forerunner, reacquire. Risk Runner. Ah, okay. So Cold Heart. Okay. Interesting. All right. So then, if I, let's say, oh, it's the same sniper rifle. Oh no, wait. This is my vault. What am I talking about? Whoops. I got mixed up there for a second. I got confused. All right. So technically then I can dismantle it knowing that I can reacquire it. Is that what you mean, Sega? So if I dismantle it from now, I can just always get it back whenever I want. I don't recommend pulling armor out of collections because it will always have bad stats. Okay. That makes logical sense. But yes, weapons are fine to dismantle. Okay, so I'll dismantle Cold Heart then, because I'll never use it. Okay, so see you, Cold Heart. You're gone. We have some space. And then this now, I'll probably store some of the... So linear rifles, I don't like. You can go. I already have... I have Dragon's Breath, so I don't really need Wardcliff, so you can be stored. Tapian, you can go. Geodetic. Technically, Caretaker was nice because it's also solar, but... Cry Mutiny, I'll store you for now. Again, I have so many of these things. The fact that I already have Dragon's Breath is just like, I don't need y'all. Y'all can go inside and sit there for a while. Yeah, I'll just remove all this. I'll just keep... Yeah, I'll keep this for now. Okay. And then... Yeah, you know what? I think we're good for now. We've got the weapons that we like the most. That's the most important. And we can also store some of these guys, which I don't really need. So Scatterhorn can go in there. Dreambane can go in there. Noble can go in there. Terra Concord can go in there. Even though it had 1767, but I don't really like the style of it, so it can go in there too. Alright. Okay. And this one was the Photo Swede suit, which is technically this. So you can get dismantled. And these are both the same thing too. So you can get dismantled as well. Okay. And then gauntlets, we can probably just get rid of those too. Earn some extra stuff. Helmet stuff, I don't really care for that either. This is a Halo throwback though. Yeah, I don't need this either. Okay. Organized. At least for now. Perfect. Okay, let's move. Let's gambit. It's gambit time. Yay! We're finally done with everything. At least for now. I'll come back to Postmaster later, but gambit time. Let's go! Time for some action. Yay! Less stress on my brain. And now I have all this to take care of too, which is great. So I can do bow. I can do a bow run. I can do some stasis stuff with my bow. Or no, wait. With my Sanuna. I can do hand cannon with the sunshot. Solar stuff. Nice. Okay. Let's go. I'm ready. It's Gambit time. Can't wait to do this. This is so fun. I love Gambit so much. I don't know why. Just the 4v4 and like slaying people at the same time is nice. I am pretty low ranked though, but I've been playing this for a little bit and it's really fun. But definitely we'll do some dungeons. So I gotta go back to what Shooty was saying with dungeon stuff. I'll maybe do a dungeon run. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a dungeon run. I'll just do some Gambit grinds for now. I think this week I'll focus on doing lore stuff off stream. Because lore stuff, I'm sure you guys have already watched lore. I would much rather save the stream for activity so that we all can maybe play together at some point. Unless, of course, there's like brand new story content. Like, of course, when June hits with the final shape, I'll likely stream that. But Beyond Light lore and Witch Queen lore, I'll likely do that off stream. Because I do love lore. So I've been actually going into the... Where is it? Was it Journey? Yeah. I think it was Journey, right? Triumphs? No, it's not Triumphs. Where do you find the collections? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, lore. I've been actually spending time off stream just reading all the lore books. I find them really nice to read. They're like bite-sized chunks, but they're really nice, and I like catching up to the lore through these books. You should have available to you the Prophecy Dungeon available. Okay, it's in the Legends location on the Destinations tab. You might find the weapons and armor to look cooler. Oh, the moment you said cooler, I had to look. So Legends. Cannot access other activity. Well, of course, because I'm doing something. Okay, so this requires 1790, 1600. Okay. Vault of Glass, Prophecy Dungeon. All right. So yeah, maybe I can do that too. I'll wait till I'm done this though. Then tomorrow we'll do some dungeon runs tomorrow. I think it makes more sense if I kind of space things out. I'll let all the information from today sink in, and then tomorrow we can do some dungeon runs. If you want to join in, by all means. I think for the rest of the week we can do more dungeons, more gambits, and then maybe I'll do a couple raids.
All right, Mavericks. Ready to see what you're fighting today?
But I really want a legendary bow, or sorry, an exotic bow rather.
If you can get your hands on 2 Cabal shields, they make great shelter out in the wild.
If I can just get one exotic bow, I'll be the happiest kid in the world. Oh, also a question. Now I know that Azure is available, and at one point I was considering getting the Hawk Moon, but I'm like, I already have Sunshot, so I don't really need that. So the question is it worthwhile to use my Cypher just to get like a legendary, or should I just wait? Like, is it best to wait? Because I'm pretty patient, so I'm not one to make impulsive decisions like that.
Hostile incoming at the depot.
Where's the depot at? Where do I deposit? This is my first time on this map, by the way, so I have no idea what's going on. Oh my god. Okay, I have a lot of nodes. I should probably collect all these and run back. Where is this, Oh, it's over here, okay. Okay, I think my entire team is like confused.
Incoming at the gulch.
We have no points so far. And now we can put them in. There you go. Now we're talking.
Taken, headed to the other side.
I don't know what mode this reminds me of. It reminds me of like a Halo playlist mode, and I can't remember what it's called.
Portals up. Go take them out. Hostiles incoming at the cabin.
Okay, I'm gonna deposit whatever I can get. I'm just gonna put in there, or not.
Value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Put some rounds.
Gotta be careful.
You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. You're being invaded.
Uh-oh, invasion. Oh, he's 1813. Wow. I'll recommend the new playlist just to look at the exotic perks to see what fits their playstyle. There are ones that are better than others,
Enemy invader down. Free to hunt.
but you're not at that point to try to throw a bunch of meta stuff at me. Yeah, I'm not really like huge on the meta stuff either. Like, I don't mind theory crafting. Like, I'm actually I'm really into theory crafting and like creating cool builds. But yeah, like I'm not at that point yet where I can actually justifiably, discuss that type of stuff. Because I'm all over the place with builds. I'm more or less just experimenting with whatever I like right now.
Incoming at the goat. Yeah. High value target eliminated.
Okay, are we planting stuff in here or what?
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
I got a deposit, man. I have 6 on me. I want to res you, but I see enemies. Oh, this guy was right behind me. Then if Hawk Moon's exotic perk is interesting to you, I would go for it. If not, then just save your cipher. Okay. I may just save then. Because I already have Sunshot and I'm not like super hyped for it. It's certainly something that would be a nice addition to my inventory, but it's not like, my gosh, I gotta have it right now. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with my current builds.
Hostile incoming at the depot.
Alright, we're actually falling behind here.
You're nearly there. Fill the vent. Get that primeval up.
But I'll try the new playlist like you said. I'm surprised my team isn't really gathering any materials. Are y'all okay?
Invading the other side.
Because I think we're gonna lose this one. Oh, actually it's not. Oh, it's still winnable. If we can just collect enough motes here.
Your allies down, but they took someone with them.
Okay, I'm at 3. I'll just collect what I can. Little is better than nothing. Alright, there we go.
Yes. Kill that primeval.
Alright, now we're back in the game. Oh boy. Oh, I'm out. Oh, that one guy sniped me. Yeah, you said recommending the new playlist to look at the exotic perks. So which playlist, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm totally ignorant to that. Like, is there a specific name? Is it the one that you recommended already? Or... Oh, I wish I could raise you guys.
team's about to win.
Oh, they won. That's fine.
Opposing team killed their primeval.
Not playlist, new players. Wait, did I misread that? I was when it said. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I did say players. I recommend to new players just to look at the exotic perks to see what fits their playstyle. Okay, my bad. I don't know why I saw playlists. But yeah, that makes sense. I have been doing that off stream most of the time. Like I'll read certain things. Like for example, the sunshot was one good example of me just saying, okay, this is good because I want to build solar most of the time. Like I want to have solar builds. So sunshot was a really good grab for me. Like it was really RNG. And it literally happened like my third day of playing the game. Like I got an exotic engram. I went to Rahul and I just got sunshot. So I'm like, oh, perfect. This is exactly what I want. So that was a really good perk for me. And then I do like the Monte Carlo one. If you want to build solar, I strongly recommend Polaris Lance. I think I've heard of that one. Why does it sound so familiar? Like I had it before. Is that a legendary or it's a solar scout? Okay. That's an exotic or legendary? I feel like I've heard that name before. Polaris Lance. Exotic? Okay. So I'll look for that then. I don't mind scout rifles.
Falling on the horizon.
So I'll give that a study.
Falling. Yeah, I'd go out there with you. Let upon my Gallahorn.
Okay, I'll write that one down just so I can remember. Polaris Lance. I always take notes of what you guys say. Like everything I mostly write down. I feel like if I write things down, it's easier for my brain to remember. Okay, so keep track of Polaris Lance. I also want a nice exotic bow, so I was mentioning earlier like the Vergless curve is one I want. And then as far as like sidearms, I'm already loving the Forerunners, so I'm totally happy with that already. Okay, let's go this way. The current season has an exotic bow quest. Ooh. But that's the pay one, right? That's the pay to grab that one, right? That's in the season pass? So I would love a new bow, that's for sure.
Incoming hostiles at the rig.
Oh, I'm getting frozen. Okay, I have no moats, but... Okay, I'll probably go over there.
Portal's ready. They'll say hello. High value target identified. Get him.
Collect these moats. Give me 1 second. I'll read your comment just after I'm done here. I'm just still wandering around, getting used to this map layout. Okay, so helpful tip. You can go into the collections tab and under exotics, you can preview all the exotics and their perks. It could be helpful to see if there's anything you want to look out for. Oh yeah, I definitely did that. That one for sure I did. That's how I found out about like the sunshot stuff. So thank you for that reminder. That's actually really, really insightful because it'll save me time of having to like Google stuff. I do have a Google, I guess you can say, bookmark section for Destiny 2 stuff, for like catalysts and whatever. But yeah, it's definitely fine, and I appreciate that.
Moat's draining. The blockers must die, sister.
Ooh, okay.
Get them next time.
So I'll take a look at some of the other like bows and see which one tickles my fancy, but so far the Vergless one definitely caught my eye the most. So I'll be grabbing that if I can obviously grab it when I can. And then, as you mentioned, the Polaris land to look into.
You're shedding moats.
And then as far as the season pass one, obviously I can't get that because it's under season pass.
High value targets gone. Hey, look at the next one. Portal's ready.
I'm gonna collect some motes here. Oh no.
Invaders gone. Get them next time.
I just need to get a few motes, even though it's only 3, it's better than nothing. There you go, now we're good.
Kill that primeval.
You know what I'm gonna do? I think once I have some free time, I'm gonna try and make a new player glossary.
Focus your fire.
So that way I can save other new players time if they come into the stream. And I'd like for you guys to help me out.
Someone with you gained the lead.
Since a lot of you have some experience already, like writing up a quick glossary of things to look out for new players, I think would be really nice. And so that it becomes like the one-stop shop for new players, and it'll make it like really like dummy proof. Oh damn, I got juice. I'm out. What the? Because you guys have been like extremely helpful, and I feel like making a new player glossary for everybody who comes in, and then I can nightbot it. I can just nightbot it, so that way if players have questions, we can just be like, oh, check out this new glossary guide that our community made. Because rather than going to like, let's say your publication like an IGN or whatever, like everything's right here, and it's community design, so it's like it comes from us, which is better.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Primeval compromise. Take it out. Opposing team's about to win.
Oh no.
Number 2.
We lost that one too. That's fine.
Primeval on ice.
I do like the fact that even if you do lose, it's still like okay. It's still fine, because you still get rewarded for your progress, which is great. Bungie's releasing something called the Into the Light in April to help better onboard new players into the final shape. Well, that's awesome. That's wonderful. Good for them for doing that. I think that's really imperative that they make guides for new players, because this game is really complex. And for those who are not necessarily well versed in the complexities of games, or have not really played other games similar to Bungie, like MMOs or just things of the sort, like organization and all those things, yeah, having a nice organized foundation from Bungie themselves would be nice for Final Shape. But until then, I think for us, since we're here as a community, I think having a very tight-knit, community-based new player glossary would be a good way to start. just for our community. So that way anybody who comes in, it's like, again, it's dummy proof. And we can just provide feedback to each other. So I'll have to plan it out. Of course, it's going to take time. But that's certainly an idea I want to build. Like just have a nice doc, like a Google Docs. Like we won't go into stats and stuff because I think stats will be too overwhelming, but just having very, very simple tips would be the starting point. Very similar to how you guys gave me tips today. Like those tips I think would be really helpful for a new player. Like, oh, if you click the top right of your loadout, you can see swap color and you can see all, you know, these other options, like things like that. Like the small subtle things I feel would be really helpful for new players. Even things like energy, because when I first played the game, I had no idea that energy was something that you had to level up manually. I thought that every time I leveled up my guardian rank, that naturally my energy and everything else tied to it would just level up. And then I had to like go in manually and be like, oh, I had to do it myself. So that was also another thing I realized could be a question that a new player would have. But keep your brains open is what I'm saying. Keep your brains open. I'm gonna definitely think of this glossary at some point. Of course, the sooner the better. I don't want to wait too long. But I certainly want to just tickle your brains even more once I figure out a game plan as to how I want it to look and feel. But please join the Discord though, because I'll definitely be dropping that information on Discord. Because that way we can all discuss it together in Discord via chats and whatever. And then plus you'll know when I go live anyway. That's also a positive. I don't know. It makes me feel like as someone like me who's still relatively new, I'm still feeling confused even after I played 30 plus hours. And so I empathize now with everyone coming into this game. So I really want to help people. And I've always loved making guides anyway. So I think it's only natural that I make a guide that's written. Because I was thinking of making it like a video guide, but I'm like, not everyone really likes... Well, video format's not bad, but I think it can really turn people off. I feel like written format can be a little bit easier at times.
Let's hunt some hostiles, sister. Bring their moots to the bank.
Okay, let's go Hanzo for a little bit. Go Hanzo mode. Written guides are a lost art. Yeah, they really are. Like I'm as I said, I'm like an OG, man. Like I grew up with the game facts. I grew up with all the game magazines. Game Pro magazine, and everything was written. Nintendo Power, like everything was always written, and that was my only way of accessing information. So I feel like it's only right that I go back to my boomer days. Nah, I'm not even that old though. I'm only 36, so I'm still extremely young. It's just funny to say boomer. But yeah, game facts was my thing back in the day. I loved game facts. If I was lost, I'm like, game facts, where are you? That was a bookmark I had to have open. Because there were so many games that I just had no idea what to do, and I'm like, please, help me. Game facts. My light and savior. Okay, I'm about to switch to Okay, I only have like one moat. Damn.
High-value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Put some rounds. Hostiles at the tree. Portal's ready. Go say hello.
Okay. Let's grab some of this.
Your
I have
allies
3
invading the other
moats.
side.
Just fine. And right now, I'm really trying to study the map layout. That's the one thing I'm trying to understand. Like, map layout is so important to me, especially playing, like, Overwatch, like competitive Overwatch, and even Apex. Like, I have to really be... That's gonna be my homework. My homework for the week for this game is learn the menus, learn where things are as far as, like, collections, and learning things like costume options for ornaments. Because all those things are going to go into the glossary for everybody. So that's going to be my homework this week. And then just practice the maps, like learn the map layouts. So that way I can play multiplayer better. Because Crucible, I'm just dying like left and right in Crucible because I have no idea where to go. Crucible destroys me. I'm like, where are these guys coming from?
Inbound at the beach.
Okay, 3 moats. But I'm glad that you both enjoy the written art. So a little bit of a backstory too. I used to work in the industry, the game industry as a journalist. So I've always used to, like, writing reviews and writing guides has always been something normal to me. Whoa, 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 calm down. Like, I worked with Nintendo, I've worked with Sony, I've worked with pretty much like every company you can think of, from indie to mainstream. And I've had to write reviews for all these companies. And so writing guides, I think, is just right up my alley. Let's go, guys. We're in a huge lead. Let's go. I'm just gonna grab some of this. I need to blow everybody up. Alright. Let's destroy this guy. Oh!
Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Mistakes were made. Oh, this guy sniped me. So how do you like get past? Well, this is probably like a, I want to say it's a dumb question, but I think it's a good question too, because I imagine a new player would ask this too. But like, how do you get to the 1800 mark? Is it just primarily you playing higher ranked games, like higher ranked lobbies, or raids and stuff? I imagine that's the case, right? Because I'm just like, dude, I've been sitting on this 1760 for like so long. Well, this team is doing a pretty good job of keeping us at bay. What's the game plan for us to do here? Oh, I see. Okay, so now it's pretty even ground. We had a pretty sizable lead, but those guys did a pretty good job of keeping us at bay. Oh, he's still immune. That sucks. Oh, I gotta kill these guys. Oh no.
Your allies back with 3 guardians down. Glad they're on your side.
In the director's screen, there will be activities marked with powerful and pinnacle rewards. They will drop loot above 1750.
That primeval's compromised.
Got
Hit
it.
it with
Okay.
everything you've got.
Director screen. So I'll do that after this map or match just to see what it's like. I want to get a feel for the menus. They're marked with a flashing yellow circle. Whoa, ho, 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 ho.
Invader incoming.
Whoa, ho, ho. Okay, let me get some rocket launcher stuff.
Invader down.
Okay. Remind me again though after this is done, because I'm probably gonna forget. Just naturally, because I'm so focused on what's happening right now. These guys are actually destroying my soul right now. Holy crap.
Your
What killed me there?
allies are back. They're fine, but so is the other team.
So do you recommend I do those like really soon then? The whole like activities for powerful and pinnacle? Like, do you suggest I do that sooner rather than later?
Boys, 8. Now
Or is that something that you don't recommend until like much later? They reset every week? Okay.
find them before they find you.
So I guess I'll do those, I guess
Enemy
tomorrow
invader is down.
alongside the dungeon, since tomorrow's going to be challenging content day, right? So I might as well make an organized schedule.
You got stacked.
Hey, let's go, baby! Nice! Gambit Memento, what the heck is that? Cool. Good teamwork, though.
I put you
Whoops.
up against the nastiest horrors I can find in this system, and you laugh in my face as you kill them.
Nice. Yeah, that was good teamwork there. I like this costume, though. This one, too. You can put it onto crafted weapons. Has the game introduced me to that yet? Maybe, and it probably just went over my head, I would imagine. Let me just quit this real fast before I forget. Okay, so synthweave templates. Additional available for purchase. In addition to earn synthweave, you can purchase synthweave templates from the Eververse store. Okay, so synthweave templates can be unlocked ornaments. Okay. Okay, cool. That was just an immediate pop-up. Like, things like that really throw me off, because it's like, it's just right in front of my face, and I'm like, what the heck is all this? Give Bungie money. It's like, it's just an immediate pop-up. Like, what the heck is this? I have no idea what that is. Okay, so let's take a step back for a moment before I do my gambits again. I want to just go back and read what you said. So in the director screen, there will be activities marked with powerful and pinnacle rewards. They will drop loot above 1750. They are marked with a yellow flashing circle. I think I put one weapon in there in my vault that had like a yellow circle around the border. Is that what you're referring to? Or so I don't think it introduced me, or maybe again, like I said, maybe it did. And I just don't remember. So where exactly is... Okay, that's something else. Okay, so Sega, you mentioned directors. Where is this? Where is this directors thing? How do I obtain that? So this bounty is done. Done. And I still have stasis to do, hand cannon. Bow is still going on. And solar ignition, okay. Okay. Alright, got it. So here, that's the director, where you see all the planets. Okay, that I didn't even know. This is called a director? That definitely was confusing then, because it's like destinations here, but then it's called director, so... Another, I guess, another thing I can write down. So, what was mentioned here? So... Director screen, there will be activities marked with powerful and pinnacle rewards. Okay. So the destination tab, the yellow symbols are powerful pinnacle rewards. I think back in Destiny 1 it was called the director. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's good to know because I didn't know that. That's why I was like, wait a minute. Director is the destinations? Okay, so here you've got legends then. So everything that's pulsating in yellow is essentially a pinnacle reward I can obtain. So from Vox Obscura, complete this exotic mission. Higher difficulty versions grant bonus progress. Ah, okay. And I can do it too, it seems. But it recommends a higher power. So this is 1800. This one recommends 1790. Okay. Vanguard. Of course, this one's locked behind paywall for now, so I can't do that. Legends, or Crucible rather. Oh, okay, so Crucible, technically I'm doing this right now. So if I play more Crucible, I can actually obtain something. Well, I just get a banner boost rather. Okay. Then what else do we have? Eternity. Ooh, Dares? That's cool. I can do more Dare stuff. Dares is always fun. Okay, so these technically give some random drops. Not guaranteed, but you're probably gonna have a higher likelihood of getting something. Moon has something too. So this is... Okay, this is the raid. Okay, so the raid can give this as well. Got it. And the helm... Helm also gives away... Oh yeah, I gotta do this too. Arena, this is Defiant Battlegrounds. Okay. Alright, so there's a lot of places where I can get pinnacle rewards then. Pinnacle and powerful, sorry. So this requires the Witch Queen dungeon key, which I will get to. I have to just finish off the Witch Queen story, I imagine. And then Tower also has, surprisingly enough. Where though? Okay. Whoops. Wrong button. Okay, well let's go here real quick. The blue icons. Ah, okay. So the blue icons have the legendary parts in the tower. Okay. Got it. Let me just go to Rahul real quick. And then going back to what you mentioned earlier about my cipher, I'm going to keep it. I'm not going to spend it. I'll just save it for something that I like. Rather than just impulsively buying something. Or just buying an engram from Xur. Although a part of me is like, it's RNG. You never know. But I think I'll save. If you do 8 bounties for each NPC, they'll give you a pinnacle reward. I do 8. Okay, so 8 bounties. 8 bounties equals pinnacle. I think I got that for... I think I did that for Banshee. Because Banshee, I typically do a lot of the gunsmith runs.
Well, Titan, let's see what we have.
So I may have already received a pinnacle reward from Banshee, but I just can't remember. Because again, like, how can I remember everything? And then all this stuff is, I guess, not that important for now. And I need Lightfall for this anyway. The engram from Xur is on a knockout system, so it should be guaranteed to give you something you don't already have. Oh, that's very nice. So no repeats, which is not good. All right, so then... I wonder if I should just take a gamble. Because I do have... I have one cipher, and I'm going to get another one here. So I'm going to technically have 2 ciphers by the end of it all. So I could take a risk. Well, I mean, it's not really a risk. It's more just like take a shot at it. And then this one I'm still doing for the catalyst, which is just naturally that'll happen by itself. Okay. Well, like I said, I don't really have anything that I really want from Sure, but I want to take a shot and see what I get. Where is he again? I think he was... No, he was on Nessus. Because I'm always somebody who doesn't mind taking a little bit of a gamble here and there, just to see what I get. Because the worst case scenario is I get something, but it may not be something I want, but it's still something. And then, of course, since I'm getting another cipher anyway through the quest, I'm not losing much. Because it only costs 1 cipher per new weapon to obtain anyway. And since I'm a new player, I guess it's best if I try and unlock as much as I can. Just so I can experiment. I just want to test out different things. I think every week Jur will have a quest to give you another cipher. Oh, okay, then that's totally fine. So yeah, in that case, I'm not really missing much then. I'm not really losing anything in that sense. If anything, it's just it's a benefit, especially since I'm new. Is he still here? He should be. Oh wait, wrong tree. Wait. Oh yeah, there he is.
I bring gifts of the 9. Gifts you sorely need.
Because I know the fighting lion is a pretty good grenade launcher, though I'm not necessarily a fan of that. And then this, I just need, like, I have everything I need for this. I just need a shard. But as I said, I'm not really like super like itching to get this. And then worst case, like I said, or best case rather, I just get the other cipher again. So I spend a cipher now, and then I earn one back. And then, just like you said, if it happens every week that I'm able to obtain a cipher, then the Hawk Moon will always come back at some point. I just need the shard, and that's the only thing that I don't have is the shard. I know it's easier to get it through the season pass. And then I think other ways you can get it were through other harder things like Nightfalls and whatnot. Like earning platinum, I think is what it's called, or platinum rank. I don't know. So again, this is not necessity. This is not like a mandatory, I gotta have it. When I first started, yes, it was like, oh my gosh, I gotta have Hawk Moon because it looks cool. But because I rolled and I got Sunshot, I was like, I can probably just chill for Hawk Moon, because Sunshot is literally one of the better solar hand cannons in the game. So I was like, well, I'm good on that. And then armor, I don't need that. So yeah, you know what? Let's take a gamble. Let's see what happens. So what is this? So this is a feedback fence. Alright, so we have 2 gauntlets now. So this one is melee hits grant armor charge and store explosive arc energy. Okay. What? This armor looks so dope though. That's sick. Ooh. What's up, Kyoto? How you doing? From YouTube, shoutouts to you. How you doing? Yeah, good stats. Not bad. 68. That's actually higher than my Syntheseps right now. 66. So, okay, so my question to you is this then. Any of you who are willing... Oh, this has massive resilience. This is mad defense. I actually want this because I'm like I said, I'm making like a defensive build. So this is actually pretty good. 68 resilient, oh sorry, 32 resilience is crazy high. That gives me like massive defense. I'm doing really good. Thank you, Kiro. Thank you so much for asking. I'm just having a good time here. We're just chilling. I'm just multi-stream, by the way. I'm also on Kick. So if you're willing to come to Kick, you're gonna get higher quality content on Kick since the stream quality is 900p, 60 FPS. YouTube kind of cuts it down to 720, so you're not gonna get the most visual fidelity, I guess is what they say. So by all means, jump over to Kick if you want, but if you're happy being on YouTube for the time being, hey, I'm happy to have you here. But yeah, this is really cool. I like this. So I heard that Syntheseps was like a really good item for solar builds. So the question now is, should I place the ACD 0 on this build? Or just on all my builds, or most of my builds? Because stat-wise, this is really good. Like, I really want that resilience. And while I'm sacrificing some mobility, I already have like other substats that do kind of balance it out. But this resilience stat is crazy high. Like, this is mad defense for me. Wild defense. So that's my only inquiry for now, is between these two, which would be a longer term benefit for, like, let's say Titan. So Syntheseps are more of a passive perk, whereas ACD requires a specific playstyle. All right, let's go into this. So Fury Conductors, okay, here we go. So melee hits grant armor charge and you take less melee damage while you have armor charge, which makes me even more tankier. Taking melee damage causes you to emit a burst of damaging arc energy that jolts targets, consuming your armor charge and dealing more damage based on the number of stacks consumed. That sounds pretty darn cool. Yeah, what do you value more? The exotic perk from Syntheseps or the stats? Also that. And then Kiro says, I mean, you can, but then you're gonna need to switch your subclass as well. Probably Syntheseps. Okay. Because yeah, it says arc energy and it does jolt targets, which means that I have to change my subclass to something that would match it. So I guess for now, this particular loadout, or like not even, yeah, I guess that is very true though. That is very true. I think I'm going to stick with Syntheseps for this particular build, since I get buff damage and better handling for my weapons, and since I'm using Monte Carlo and a bow, I do want better handling. And of course, damage would be really good. So for this particular build, I think I'll stick with Syntheseps, but then maybe a different loadout. Let's see. I'm trying to think here. For this loadout, I'll keep that. For Dragon's Breath loadout. So Dragon's Breath loadout. This also, I need to keep Syntheseps because I think this is, yeah, this is a fire build. So I want to have that on too. Okay. My Forerunner builds. maybe my Forerunner build, I can maybe go with something else. Maybe I can go with... Yeah, maybe I can go with a different build on this one. So wait, if I change... Okay, the question is, if I change this loadout to, let's say, Striker, does that change everything else? Or is it only specifically for this loadout? I imagine it's only for this loadout, right? Because I want to have like a solar build and then maybe a striker build. That way if I'm facing specific enemies. Okay, okay, nice. So only this loadout. Wonderful. Alright, so then in this case, I'm going to go with the Forerunner build. I guess what I could do is change my bow to stagnant, or to point of the stag for now. And then my sword, I can go to half truths. Or maybe we can just go rocket launcher, since that's actually a arc weapon. Then just keep this the same, because I want the Forerunner. And then I gotta change everything else though. So as far as boots then, okay, so then in that case, since I'm going arc here, let's put arc on this, and then we'll go to our boots. We'll take off solar holster and put arc holster instead. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense to me. Okay, so then we go in here, we swap off solar for arc. Okay. And then as far as appearance is concerned, I think I'll do the whole, or is it appearance? Go in here. And then I want to change this to this. And then change the entire look. Let's see. Maybe I'll go with the Japan look, because I do live in Japan, so yeah, let's go with this. Okay, so I'll go with Team Japan look here. That's pretty dope. I'm also Canadian, so that's also kind of fitting. I'm a Canadian living in Japan, so this is kind of nice. Red and white is nice, so I'll keep that. Oops. And then we swap that off and we put the ACD on us. Oh my gosh, this looks so cool. I look like an actual predator. An apex predator. Okay, let me just change the color though. I wonder if the color looks better with default or... Okay, well, speaking of which, speaking of applying things, I'm going to put the armor mods on. So, recovery... I do want resilience though. I'm always defense. Yeah, these arms go well with the boots. 100% agree. 100%. See, I'm going to go with more resilience here. I'm going to apply some more energy here. We have enough shards, so we're okay. So the question is, because this is melee driven, grants class ability energy when you cause damage with a powered melee attack. So this I think makes sense, because if we're going to go melee... Oh, wait. Increases the reload speed of arc weapons. Faster, ready, and stow speed. Oh man, these are all really good. These are all really good. Causing damage with a powered melee attack reduces your grenade cooldown. Oh man, these are all tough. Grants class ability energy when you cause damage. I feel like this is good, because if I do a melee attack, I get class ability energy. Yo, what's up, Exotic Hero? Welcome to Kick. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for being here. Good to have you. I'm really thinking, man, because I gotta go back and read the perk. So melee hits grant armor charge, and you take less melee damage while you have armor charge. Taking melee damage causes you to emit a burst of damaging arc energy that jolts targets, consuming your armor charge and dealing more damage based on the number of stacks. It took a while to find me. Damn it! I might have to put like a link somewhere on my YouTube channel.
I'm detecting abnormal Vex activity in a
So that way, if people just do like exclamation mark kick, they can find me. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. So that way people know where to find me. You know, I'll do it right. Yeah, I'll do it after the stream. I'll do it after the stream. It won't take that long. But I'm really thinking about these really carefully. Because as far as my weapons are concerned, I don't need to reload my bow. But for my crux, my rocket launcher, I do want to reload that. Because it is arc. So that makes sense. Yeah, and this shotgun or this scout rifle can go. This is, what is it? Servant leader? Yeah, you can go. I'm out of here. So, Forerunner for sure I want to keep. I really like Forerunner a lot. But as far as the buff, so Arc Holster will boost or reload my rocket launcher. Have you messed with the aspects and fragments in the subclass menu? I don't think so. No, not for the striker class. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. So I haven't messed around with this yet because again, I've only been playing solar, so I haven't really had a chance to play around with any of these things. So all right, now you guys are getting me excited. I see Shooty, he's like, oh boy, here we go. I also have to go back to Ikora then, because I have to meditate and grab some of these abilities. Because I haven't really done Striker, so I guess now would be a good time to do that, right? Create a small barrier that you can peek over while aiming down sights, and that increases weapon reload speed, stability, and range when I stand behind it versus... Okay, so this is just a barrier. This is basically Reinhardt 1.0. But this allows me to peek and aim down sights and gives me reload speed, stability, and range. I'm going to go with Rally Barricade instead. And then Thruster, while grounded, quickly evade in a lateral direction. Oh, I can do dashes? Okay, so I gotta go to Ecor for that. Okay, and then aspects. Oh my gosh, what is all this? Touch of Thunder. Let me see. A bell that shakes with the remembrance of its final toll. It will sound again with the proper touch. Your flashbang, pulse, lightning, and storm grenades have enhanced functionality. Oh, slow down. Okay. Pulse grenade creates ionic traces periodically as it damages targets and increases in damage over time. Lightning grenade grants an additional grenade charge and jolts targets hit by the initial blast. That actually works with the... Okay, that kind of works with what I have. Okay. Then storm grenade, after detonating, creates a roaming thundercloud that tracks nearby targets and fires bolts of lightning. What is this, Raiden? The heck? Am I playing like Mortal Kombat? Ionic trace, a bolt of pure arc energy that travels along the ground, seeking toward its creator. When picked up, ionic targets or ionic traces grant ability energy. The target is energized with destructive arc light. They take additional damage while jolted and chain lightning to nearby targets. Ooh, I like chaining. And then blind, combatants are disoriented and cannot fire their weapons. What? What? Okay. I might have to get the Touch of Thunder. Okay, this seems more aggro. Juggernaut just already gives away like X-Men aggro. With full class ability energy and after sprinting for a short time, you gain a frontal shield that blocks incoming damage. When the frontal shield breaks, your class ability energy is depleted. While amplified, the shield blocks significantly more damage before breaking. Yeah, so basically you're just X-Men. you're actually Juggernaut. You have basically super armor. That's what I'm reading right now. So Juggernaut actually isn't too bad. I'm just running and gunning and just you can't kill me because I'm beefed up. But I actually do like Touch of Thunder though. I do like the flash, like the grenade stuff is pretty cool, which means if I go with that grenade build, I'm gonna have to go back to this. This is, so I already have resilience, which is fine. So if that's the case, yeah, so grants class ability energy when you cause damage with a grenade. So which means I'm gonna have to have a grenade build. I don't need reload speed because I'm pretty much Hanzo. And then faster, ready, and stow speed for arc weapons. Again, I'm Hanzo, so I don't really need that. So I guess the best choice would be to get grenade damage or class ability energy. So that way it kind of correlates to the Touch of Thunder. Causing damage with a powerful melee attack reduces grenade cooldown. No, I'll just do this. Yeah, I'll just do, it gives me energy with damage. That makes the most logical sense to me. So now I'm going to lock this so that way I don't delete it like an idiot. And this, I think I'm going to keep this color. This color scheme is actually badass. I wanted to make it white and red like everything else, but I think it actually looks pretty good with the leg gauntlets or the leg armor. Okay, so let's save this loadout before I forget like a dumbass, because I get too excited. So this is the Forerunner build, right? I'm gonna double check. Is it? Yeah, it is. So this goes here. And what's great is that I still have my buffs from the barrier and unstoppable, but I have to unlock overload at some point. Okay, so this is the arc build. Okay, rocket launcher. Let's look at my ghosts. What do I have in my ghosts here? This is this cache. Okay, this is good to have. Jolt deals with overload champions, so you're fully covered. Oh, wonderful. Perfect. Okay. So all we have to do now is run over to Ikora, meditate, grab some extra things, and then we have an arc build for now. This is good. Because I don't think I really need to go... I could go Sanuna to get the stasis, because it also gives me... Nah, I think I'll stick with Forerunner for now. Okay, so we'll go to Ikora. So that was actually a good drop. That was actually a good drop, because it now encouraged me to make something new. So imagine I didn't roll and I just saved my cipher. I wouldn't have been so excited. So now we could... All right. Uh-oh. All right, so let's head over to the tower. Let's go to Ikora. Where is she at? She's right there. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. All right, now we can start messing around with all the fragments and abilities. Ooh, man. And who knows, I might actually fall in love with Arc more than Solar. But then again, Solar has been crazy. Like, I love Solar a lot. Solar, when I see things frying to a fricassee, I'm just so happy. But then at the same time, I'm like, if I can just call upon the God of Thunder and just zap you into, just obliterate you, that's pretty fun too. I just wish you can, I wish you can actually custom name your build. Like, I would just call this Raiders of the Lost Ark build. Because this would be like a raid build, and then it's an arc builds. Oh, this looks really nice. Ooh, this... Oh, wow, it actually glows? That is freaking sick! Okay. That is cool, man. Alright, let's go over to Ikora though. So this is where things are gonna get really spicy. Like really, really spicy. Because this is where I really wanna use my big brain and start thinking of theory crafting ideas for, well, a new player theory craft. The pleb theory craft. Just for now.
What can you teach me?
Alright, so let's hop into Arc. Oh man, here we go. This is gonna be crazy. So, Thunder Crash, hurdle through the air like a missile. What is this? Is this like Raiden? Hurdle through the air like a missile and crash into targets to inflict meteoric damage. What the frick is that? That sounds so cool. Fists of Havoc? I don't care for that. I want Thunder Crash. I want to be Raiden. I want to barge into people like a missile. Give me that. I want that. And then let's see what's this. This is when grounded, quickly evade in a lateral direction. Oh yeah, that was the dashing one, right? Ooh, so I can be, oh my gosh, that can be super good. Dude, oh my, yes, yes. Oh my, this is so Hanzo. This is so Hanzo. Because if I can evade in any direction, that's literally a Hanzo cooldown. Oh my gosh, I'm getting thruster. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna make this Hanzo build, okay. And then melee, what do I want for melee? Seismic Strike. After sprinting for a short time, activate your charged melee ability to slam shoulder first into your target, damaging and blinding targets in an area around them. Ooh. After sprinting and while airborne, activate your charged melee ability to slam to the ground. So this is essentially like Doomfists. Sorry, I'm referencing Overwatch because it's easier for my brain to think about. But this is basically a Doomfist slam. Okay, and then this is shoulder first into your target. So this is just going straight to your face. Ballistic Slam is pretty cool though. While you're amplified, the blind radius is increased. I do like blind radius increasing though, because if I can blind more people, that's actually fine. I'll do that.
Very well.
Okay. So movement. Thunder Crash is a very nice super for you to use for damaging bosses in raids and dungeons. Perfect. Even better, that's perfect. It's almost like I knew what I was doing all along. Jump while airborne to activate lift and launch into the air with a strong initial burst of momentum. Jump while airborne to activate lift and launch into the air to greater heights. I might use the momentum bursts. Yeah, oh my gosh, Shooty, you are so big brain on that. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Because I know other MMOs do that. I think Lost Ark does that. Where like before you acquire an ability, it has like a video on the right hand side showing you what the actual move will do. I think even Star Wars does that. Fallen Order? Yeah. When I played Fallen Order, it also gave me like a video recap of the actual ability. And then I was like, oh wow, that looks cool. Yeah. Horizon 2, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Horizon shows the same thing. That would be actually perfect. Because I don't know what it looks like, but imagine seeing it. It would really encourage you or incentivize you to grab it. I think I might go with Catapult Lift though.
Then take it.
And then we have grenades. Okay, so grenades are the most important thing now because if I'm going to go with Thunder Crash, we need this. As for shoulder charges like Seismic Strike, Shield Bash, and Hammer Strike, you have to move forward in order to charge it, and you'll slide into an enemy attacking them with it. Okay, so it has to be a very like a one-dimensional type of approach. Like you have to know, you have to have like a knowing of where you're going. Okay, so you can't just be moving like left and right like a chicken. So this is basically, okay, this is basically Apex Legends. This is like a grenade that sticks to you. A grenade that splits upon impact, creating multiple projectiles that seek targets. An explosive grenade that damages and blinds target. Okay, flash is good. Flash is not bad. A grenade that calls down a focused lightning storm. A grenade that sticks to any surface and emults bolts of lightning. You can pair Thunder Crash with an exotic to make it stronger. It's called Cuirass of the Falling Star. Oh, I'm writing that down. Cuirass of the Falling Star. Sorry, not Falling Star. Okay. I'll definitely keep an eye out for that. 100%. Thank you for telling me that, Grendel. A grenade that chains bolts of lightning to nearby targets. I definitely like Arc Bolt. I like AoE. So I'm going to take an Arc Bolt grenade here.
Then take it.
For now. I'll come back and maybe get Lightning Grenade. Or maybe I'll get Skip Grenade. No, Flux is probably good, but I'll come back to that. For now, I want to look at the aspects and fragments. Oh my gosh, here we go. This is it. All right. So I'm definitely going to grab Touch of Thunder. So Lightning Grenade grants an additional grenade charge and jolts targets hit by that additional blast. Okay, so the one that I just got, let me go back. I want to make sure I got the right one. So this one chains bolts of lightning to nearby targets. So the best one I would probably want. Okay. Okay, yeah, so Touch of Thunder is still good. So detonating creates a roaming thundercloud that tracks nearby targets and fires bolts of... Okay, yeah, so this is fine. So I'll acquire this. This is obviously a no-brainer for me. I won't buy Juggernaut just yet because I'm still on the fence, but for sure Touch of Thunder is going to come through. And fragments, this is where... Okay, here we go. So melee hits greatly increase your reload speed, which I don't need because I'm running bow. This gives me resilience though, so I'm even more tanked. Taking melee damage briefly increases your outgoing melee damage. This gives me plus 10 resilience, which is fantastic. So Spark of Feedback isn't too bad because this works well too with my gauntlets because that just buffs my resilience to like high heaven. Spark of Recharge, while critically wounded, your melee and grenade energy regenerates more quickly. That does coincide with the buff that I have. Having a faster grenade charge would be nice. While you are amplified, your arc special weapon final blows create a blinding explosion. More blind would be good alongside the AoE from the grenade. So Spark of Beacons has my attention, as well as Spark of Feedback, just primarily for the resilience. But Spark of Beacons does sound good. Spark of Momentum, sliding over ammo bricks, reloads your equipped weapon and grants a small... This is not really that important. Because again, I'll be Hanzoing all day. Your arc grenades jolt targets. Minus 10 discipline. This could be good. Additional jolt is always nice. Defeating a jolted target creates an ionic trace. That can be promising. Arc weapon final blows have a chance to create an ionic trace. After sprinting for a short time, your class ability regeneration is increased. Your lingering arc grenades, lightning grenade, pulse grenade, and storm grenade have extended duration. I see. So what did I get? Was that grenade? This was chain bolts of lightning to nearby targets. I guess that's a lightning grenade? I don't know. That's a bit confusing to my brain, but sure. Rapidly defeating targets while you are amplified creates an orb of power. Ooh, this is actually good. Because I do remember putting an energy buff or an energy, what is it called? Like an armor energy core, where if I collect orbs of power, I gain back health. So this can be really useful for me, because not only will I be tanky, I can collect orbs of power, and because I'm amplified, those orbs of power will be more, thus giving me more heals because I have my armor buff. It shows you what grenades that it buffs. Okay, so yeah, lightning grenade, pulse grenade, and storm grenade. Okay. I guess I have to figure that out. That's something I'll probably come back to. But this one is pretty good. Spark of Amplitude, I think, really works well because I'm going defensive, I'm going mobile, and healing. So therefore, if someone shoots me, or I get an orb when I'm amplified, I get free heals. So this is speaking to me a lot right now. What's next? Finishers make you amplified. Defeating a blinded target with precision damage creates a blinding explosion. Ooh, this is actually good because of Hanzo. Because if I do precision shots... Ooh, that's good for AoE too, because it creates a blinding explosion. Okay, so you have greatly increased resilience, recovery, and mobility while sprinting. Oh, this is also a good one too, because this is basically buffing everything I need. I've got better defense, better speed, and recovery. And so if I'm always sprinting, which I'm going to be doing because I'm freaking Legolas, that can be good. And then Spark of Instincts. While critically wounded, taking damage emits a burst of damaging arc energy. That's alright. I think for now, because I want a lot of resilience and speed, and I'm getting free recovery while sprinting, I think this is fine because I'm going to always be moving anyway to reposition and everything. So Spark of Haste I'm going to get first, and then after Spark of Haste, I might have to get Spark of Amplitude. But for now, I think Spark of Haste is what I'm going to get, because this just has everything I want in one package.
Very well.
So done. Alright, so fragments for finished for now. I'll come back later. But I think we've collected everything we need. We've gone through all the supers, the abilities, movement. Yeah, let's go. We're done. We're out of here. Thank you, Ikora. Thank you so much. I'm out of here. It's time to go nuts. Okay, so now I need to go into my subs class here. Okay, so thruster we don't want. We've already taken rally, right? With catapult lift we want. Thunderclap.
If you expect us to trust you.
Okay, so I have pulse grenade. Not yet unlocked. Okay. I recommend grabbing everything for each class. It'll save you time. Yeah, that makes sense, true. That does make sense. That way I can just swap between things over time. That makes sense. I guess I'll have to just save for now, though. I'll just save. So how do I... Okay, so Pulse Grenade creates ionic traces periodically as it damages targets. So how do I get the... Oh, okay, I have to get it through her. Okay, I'm dumb. Hip grenade. Falls in a lightning storm. Which one did I want again? Is the storm grenade that I wanted? Damn it. Which one did I want again? I forgot which one I wanted. Was it Storm Grenade? No, it wasn't that.
You expect us to trust you. We expect you to do the same.
Wasn't flat. I guess it is Pulse that I wanted. Yeah, that's fine. So Pulse basically creates traces. Periodic as it damages targets and increases in damage over time. Okay. There is another column of grenades. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Is this what I got?
Pardon me. These are troubling.
Okay, a grenade that chain bolts of lightning. Oh yeah, this is the one I had. This is the one that I grabbed. Okay, yeah, so arc bolt was what I wanted. So what does this do? Arc pulse grenade, arc bolt grenade. So what is that categorized as? Because this is pulse grenade, right? So what does arc bolt grenade go under this?
Your wilting loyalty to the Vanguard.
Because it just says flashbang, pulse, lightning, and storm grenades have enhanced functionality. So wouldn't it just be better to just have pulse then? Because I don't really see the need for me to have arc bolt if it's not going to give me any value. Okay. So it's just basically a self-contained grenade that chains bolts of lightning to nearby targets. Okay. You can have both Touch of Thunder and Knockout equipped. Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool, nice. Wait a minute, so in that case... One strike is all I need. What am I, One Punch Man? One punch is all I need. Oh, well, in that case... With a full class ability energy and after sprinting for a short... And this...
Excuse me.
Oh, you gain a frontal shield that blocks incoming damage. When the frontal shield breaks, your class ability energy is depleted. While amplified, the shield blocks significantly more damage. I feel like this would be better then. Okay, so it's better to use 2 aspects. You'll gain 4 fragment spaces. Guys, honestly, save all that knowledge for the glossary. I'm telling you, this is like so helpful. It's very helpful. Like, you guys are doing an amazing job just explaining things. It's helping me. Like, I understand everything you're saying, which is fantastic, but save that information for our game facts, our game facts doc at some point. But now I'm thinking about Juggernaut because this goes hand in hand with the buff that I had with this, right? So Spark of Haste. Okay, so Spark of Resistance, I'm more resistant to damage. Then on top of this, I have better resilience and mobility. And then on top of that, if I get Juggernaut, because it says after sprinting, and what does this do? This gives me boosting while I'm sprinting. So when I'm sprinting, not only will I have more resilience and movement and recovery, Juggernaut gives me massive buffs. So I gain a frontal shield, which means I have greater defense, and I'm amplified. While amplified, the shield blocks significantly more damage before breaking. Holy poop! Some aspects provide 3, but once you unlock stasis for Titan, you'll be able to set 5 fragments. Solar Hunter is the only class that can use 5 fragments without needing some DLC. So they basically just said, use Hunter if you want the best out of your experience. Otherwise, pay up. Okay. Well, I think what I will do then is I'll go for Juggernaut. Because if I'm amplified,
you have questions, Titan?
I have movement speed and weapon handling, which is good for shooting, for my bow, and for the Forerunner. And then after sprinting for a short time, my movement speed is further increased. That just goes hand in hand with what I have. So I gotta get Juggernaut then. That's Juggernaut. 100%. That's crazy. I'm just basically, I'm One Punch Man, Doomfist, Hanzo in one. Okay, so where was it? Was it here? Yeah, okay, Juggernaut. I mean, I have to. That makes the most sense to me.
Our light is stronger than ever.
Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, that was... Okay, so go here. So yeah. Knockout. Juggernaut. Free. That is... Oh. Oh. I feel like this is going to be crazy. This is going to be a crazy fun build for me. And then I can buy another one? Should I buy one more then? Because you did say to buy all of them. Okay, so you know what? I'll buy Spark of Amplitude then. I'll buy Spark of Amplitude, and that way I get... Yeah, I can buy 2 more. So I'll just buy Spark of Amplitude to get me the Orb of Power. Because then while I'm amplified, I get movement buff and weapon handling. Yeah, that's... And then I get free healing. Yeah, I'm doing that.
Loyalty to the Vanguard. Anything you need?
I just unlocked like so much. I unlocked so much. Where's Amplitude? Yeah, let's get this.
May it serve you well.
Okay, and then my lingering arc grenades. Ah, I see. Pulse and a storm grenade. Okay. So now the other one that I wanted was resilience, taking melee damage. Okay, this is nice. While you're amplified, your arc special weapon, final blows. Ah, but that's a special weapon. I don't have that. I have Forerunner, so that won't really work. Defeating a jolted target creates an ionic trace. That can be good because that goes also with my build. Because I think there was something that mentioned ionic trace. I get it for free or something. So much details. While critically wounded, taking damage emits a burst of damaging arc energy that jolts. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Did I misread something? Hold on. Some assets provide 3, but once you unlock... Is this... Hold on, you can buy 2 more. That is not what I said. But for the way you should build your character depends on your style first. Okay. Do you want to be more aggressive and jump in the fray, knock out on Juggernaut? Or do you want to have solid endurance and punish enemies with grenades and punching, touch of thunder and knockout? Oh, so did I like misread something that you said? I was just... Oh, so when you said, so basically play a hunter. Oh, I meant that like in a jokingly way. I didn't mean that like actual literally. It's just because you mentioned like hunter because of the whole DLC, right? Like Solar Hunter is the only class that can use 5 fragments without needing some DLC for it. And that's why I just jokingly said, oh yeah, I just use hunter then. Okay. I just have to go back. I'm like, what did I say? Did I say something wrong? So do you want to have solid endurance and punish enemies with grenades and punching? So currently what I have, I've got to like go back and reference.
We stand behind you.
Because I kind of want like a well-rounded...
What is it?
Like I do want defense. It's very obvious that I want defense in my build. But I do want speed. Like I want mobility, but also... I want speed, so I've got Touch of Thunder and Juggernaut. Because I've got the... I can run and gun with my Forerunner. But then I can also earn buff by running around and shooting people.
Your wilting loyalty to the Vanguard is not going unnoticed.
So yeah, I'm pretty much like solid endurance, basically. That's the way I see it. If that's the case, critically winning a target or breaking their shield infuses your melee attacks with arc energy and increases your melee range. Okay. With full class ability energy and natural sprint for a short time. I feel like this is fine. I'm going to test this. So before I jump the gun, I want to test this build and see if it fits me. Because I do feel like, based on what I was saying, like I want to have the ability to run around, since I'll be mobile with my bow and the Forerunner. And then also I'm going to get the buff with grenades. And then I get orbs, which means I get to free heal. Okay. So I'll test this for now. I recommend grabbing Spark of Shock since it allows you grenades to jolt targets, which makes you amplified. Okay.
If you expect
So
us to
Spark of
trust
Shock.
you, we expect you to do the same.
All right.
How can the Vanguard help?
And that amplified does help me as well. Okay, so Spark of Shock. So I lose some discipline, but I mean that's totally fine because I jolt targets. I see what you're saying here. Okay, so let's get Spark of Shock then. Add that into my repertoire, and then we'll see how that fits. And now we have like it's crazy. It's so crazy though because I've been spending so much time playing solar, and then here I am spending like half an hour to an hour on like a striker build, which is insane. Like I spent so much more time doing this subclass than solar. But I guess that's maybe a sign. Maybe I should switch things up a little bit. Okay, so let's try this out then. Let's try this class out.
You expect us to trust you.
And what's this? So Spark of Haste. Okay, I see what it's saying. Cool. Just 3 more subclasses to do. I know, right? All this fun I just made for one subclass. I still have 3 more. That's okay. At least I have like a nice organized one. Jolting can also... What the heck? Jolting can also stun a champion, specifically an overload champion. You'll know you're fighting one if it has a circle cut in half. Okay. I'll have to definitely pay attention to that as I go. Holy crap, it's been 4 hours since I've been streaming, guys. It's crazy. Okay, let's do one more gambit. And then... hold on, do I have any more quests left? Oh, I have bounties, though. I can do my bow. It's crazy. Dude, this game, I'm so hooked to it that I don't even know what time it is. Like, that's the crazy thing. I had no idea what time it was until I looked at the clock. I'm like, 4 hours? What the heck? It doesn't even feel like that. It feels like I've been talking to you guys for like, I don't know, like an hour or 2. So I guess I'll do bow, because I can't do stasis. I can, but that's not my build for now. Okay, so let's do one more gambit for the last event of the day. And then I will I'll call it a day on that. And then we'll come back tomorrow and we'll play some more dungeons and raids and stuff. You can also tell you're fighting a champion if there is sort of a halo around the enemy and they'll be oversized and dark. Okay, I think I've definitely come across enemies like that for sure. I've definitely encountered them many times. But now I have a clear idea what they actually are as far as like their champions. I was just like, I see enemy, I shoot. But now it's like, oh, okay, I see champion. Now I destroy them. All right. That sounds wonderful. All right. Grendel, you've been awesome. Shooty, you've been awesome. Sega, you've been awesome. Kido, like all of you folks, thank you. Like I'm super excited right now. Like I'm super super juiced up because just seeing how much went into building that striker or the arc subclass was so fun. I felt like I was just Frankenstein or like the evil scientist building my own like unit. Feels so cool. And just like Sega said, I have 3 more of them to go. I have so much more to do, but that's fine. I'll take my time. Your weapons can also stun them too, depending on what you have set for your artifact. Okay. That definitely makes sense too. Okay. Got it. See, it all just coincides with just your loadout. Making sure your weapons are in alignment with your artifacts and everything else. Okay. And this is my time to test. I want to test this build and then see whether or not I like it. And then see what I can alter here and there. But man, it would be cool. Is there I forgot already. But is the Verglas curve, is that an arc bow? It's an arc bow, right? I have to like really memorize stasis. Okay, all right. So yeah, I can't use it for this build then. Okay, it's stasis. All right, yeah. So I can't use that for this particular build then. So I have to go through. Okay, you know what? Since I have some time, let's go through collections and see something. Exotic. So kinetic. Is there something? Okay, Wish Ender. I want an energy. Is there Trinity Ghoul? Ah, okay, so Trinity Ghoul is maybe what I would want then. Fires an arrow that splits when released. Lightning Rod. Let's see this. Oh, this looks like... What the? Okay, this design looks like a bow check from Apex. But also some Horizon in there too. Trinity is cracked? Oh, thank you for telling me that. Thank you for telling me. Because this would actually be well suited for my build then. Because this is the arc build. So then if that's the case, I can maybe save for Trinity instead. And let's see. Split Electron. Fires an arrow that splits when released. Aiming down sights and fully drawing the bow both decreases spread. Ooh, okay. And then as far as catalyst, I don't have that yet, but I'll read into that later. Appearance though. Let's see the appearance. Oh! Okay. This game is really enticing me to put some money in. This kind of gives me some Horizon vibes. This is giving me some Kid Icarus vibes with the golden and white color scheme. But I might go with this one is nice. Look at the other perk with the circles. Look at the other perk with the circles. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, this, okay, yeah, here we go. High tension string. So tightly strung bow greatly increases accuracy, slightly slower draw time, slightly decreases stability. Third one, precision kills grant the next shot chain light. Oh my god! So that goes well with the grenade that I have then, because the grenade that I have does chain lightning too. Ooh. So I'm just chaining people. Oh my gosh. So I can just headshot you, throw a grenade, and then more change. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, I gotta get Trinity Ghoul. This is the weapon now. So Verglas, pass. Give me this. Give me. And the catalyst will give you lightning rod on any arc kill. Okay, yeah, okay, for sure I want this. This is a must-have now. And then once I put cash into this game at some point, I'm getting this. We're going full on Horizon Forbidden West. we're going full Alloy right now. Alloy Hanzo. Oh my gosh, that's actually insane. Okay, so Trinity Gold is perfect. Alright. Why is it taking so long? I'm surprised it's taking forever now. It was so fast before. Oh man, seeing that just lit my ignition even more. Oh, I'm so down for that now. Oh boy. I can't wait. I can't wait to get the Trinity then. And so Trinity, okay, so first I have to get the other cipher that I obtained from the quests. So if I can obtain this cipher, which to be honest with you, it's not going to take that long. Like I can do more gambits and we can kill this off. Then we'll save this cipher for gathering the Trinity. Because you said, okay, so please correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, because obviously I'm learning. So once I obtain this cipher and I have a shard and I have, I guess, enough glimmer, I can go to the monument, right, and buy this, like buy the Trinity. Am I correct, or is that completely wrong? Because that would be my next game plan. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that I understand now. That makes perfect sense to my brain. All right, so once I get the cipher, I'm going to save it and then get a shard. And then once I get a shard, I'm just going to get the Trinity and then it's game over. All right. That is perfecto. Is it available there? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me check then. All right, because right now Gambit is not working. So let's just, I get this, you know what? This is a sign. Maybe it's telling me it's time to take a break. So let's do one more search. Let's do one more thing for the day and then we'll come back tomorrow. I think the game's telling me to take a break. It's been literally 4.5 hours of me just playing nonstop. But let's find out. Oh man. I don't even know what to say anymore. I can't believe how rich this game is. Like so rich of content. And the fact that there's like limitless possibilities is remarkable. So monument, let's see. So I don't know where it is exactly. I'm not too sure. So I'll just go through each one and just check until I find it. Okay, that's Forsaken. Shadowkeep. Okay, this is Leviathan. That's a Void Bow. Beyond Light. Tuku's Divination. Okay. And then Witch Queen. Nothing there. Lightfall. Okay, so the Vergless Curve is Lightfall. And well, obviously not Final Shape. Legacy Gear. Oh, I guess it isn't here though. According to Reddit, it was only free during Season 21. Oh, that sucks. So it's not even here then. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, that sucks. Now I need to earn... No. Is that the only way I can get it? Through Lightfall? So Arc is electricity, Solar is fire, Void is ripping into the universe, using it as a weapon. Purple. Alright. Grendel, I highly recommend that if you can, copy and paste some of the things you've mentioned in today's chat. Because you've done a pretty good job of making things very simple and easy to understand. Like, I'm telling you guys, like, whatever you guys have written down today to me, if you can, save it in your own little mini little Word document. Because there will be a day where I'll ask you guys for this information so we can compile it. Okay. You'll have to keep an eye out for Xur and keep buying these engrams he offers. Damn it. So that's like the non-pay to own, basically, right? I just have to get engrams and pray that I get a role that favors me. Otherwise, I have to spend 40 bucks to get the annual pass and Lightfall. Since it's the only time it's on sale right now. It's only on sale till I think, what, the 31st? But like you said, it'll probably go back on sale later on. Yeah, that sucks. Sucks that I don't... I can't get it. But I heard Bastion's pretty busted, though. Stasis is ice, dark blue, and Strand is moving with the universe, green. Okay. So that I'll take note of. I'm so glad, though, that it's not part of the Forsaken pack. Because I'm like, you son of a... Luckily, it's not part of that. But it does suck that I have to basically roll for exotics. But again, I don't really... It's not really necessary now, since I would like to get the ghoul. Can you pick up those Forsaken ciphers? Yes, I can. No, I can't. I still need the Forsaken pack for that. I think. Yeah. Yeah, it says I need a Forsaken pack. So, nope. Gotta pay. That's what I gotta do. Everything's paywall now. That's fine. But yeah, as far as the curve though, I don't think I'll need to invest to get this, because now I just want the ghoul. So if the ghoul is something I can get just by rolling through Xur every week, I'd rather do that. Right? I'd rather just do that and wait. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Alright. Well, I think that about does it then. That should put things into perspective for me. I'll just let everything sink in that you guys mentioned today. Once again, thank you all so much for being here. I'm super grateful for that. Thank you all who are just, who came to follow and just chilled out and helped out. Again, I think I'm going to keep I'm going to keep the stream title the same. That way new players coming in can also just feel welcomed. Because I think new players want someone else who they can relate to. So... Alright, but yeah, thank you folks, thank you all for stopping by and following, supporting the community. You now are all officially new warriors. That is the slogan, or the name that I call everybody here. So you all are now new warriors, and so I'll see you all tomorrow. Likely around the same time, 8:30 a.m. JST. So that's probably going to be around 7, maybe, I don't know, 6:30 p.m. on the East Coast. But follow Discord. Follow me on Discord to know when I go live, or of course on YouTube, subscribe. And yeah, much love to all of you. Later, Gator. Yes, thank you, Shooty. Thank you, Grendel. Y'all have been great. Thank you, Sega. Thank you all so much. You guys have been amazing. Take care. See you folks next time. And as always, new warriors, stay strong. and keep fighting. And may the Force be with you all, always. I will certainly enjoy Destiny 2. I'll see you folks some more for more. Peace!